Kontaro, welcome to another stream. Um, I've kind of forgot to announce it on Instagram, but I guess I'm gonna do that while I'm talking a bit before I start my agenda. Um, so on today's stream, you read the title, you saw the thumbnail. I'm gonna be reading some story today. It's been a while since I've played Reverse and actually like read the story on stream. Last time I did that was for Gio Nyangshi's event, and it took a long time. It took quite a long time. I mean, I wasn't expecting it to be short, but I also didn't realize how long I'd been streaming for. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna do a bit of reading today because I do like the story. I do want to know what happens. It's just that I keep procrastinating, and you know my solution to not procrastinating, I'll just do it on stream. So that's the agenda for today. Oh yeah, it is the daily reset too. And I got some unilogs. How many unilogs? I got 17. 17 unilogs. That's a lot. That's pretty cool. I'm not planning to do any polling this time. I'm trying to save my polls for Jay, for Geo Mama. But yeah, I might do like a tenor on Mercuria just for like some good luck. Hello Gorsby, welcome to the stream. I'm a bit low energy today because I don't know why, I just feel like a bit low energy. But I think after reading the story, I'll get into it. I'll ease into it. Right now I'm just trying to I'm trying to make the announcement on Instagram because I forgot to do that before starting the stream. But I'm also trying to do something new. Before I used to stream on Thursdays, but I'm trying to see if streaming on Fridays would be more comfortable for my time, because I have been getting a bit busier lately. I've been working on some art that you might see on stream starting from next week. But yeah, I think Friday is a better day to stream than Thursday so far. Um and I think this is a good time. Oh, okay. So you recently started playing. Lucy's a very good starter. She's still meta even in the CN server. Um she does a lot of good things. She's a very good DPS and she's very flexible. Also, like the thing I like about Reverse is that they're pretty generous with the time. I would say even more generous than HSR, more than Star Rail. You can literally just play as a side game. You don't even have to play as your main game. Just log in like once every couple days, and you can get all the rewards. Oh my gosh, my bit rate is dying. Um, so yeah, you can pretty much just like log in every once in a couple days, and each patch takes like more than a month. So it's a long time to get all the rewards and stuff. Hold on, let me just post on Instagram. Live now. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. Okay, I posted. There. I love Instagram. Instagram, my favorite social media application that I got too lazy to use because everyone keeps doing reels and I hate reels. It's cool. I just don't use it a lot nowadays. So yeah, I am. It is the daily reset, and yep, I got Calabona. I was pulling on Kakanya. If anyone's seen my social media posts, I did when I was pulling for Kakanya. I lost to Calabona, and then the next 10 pull, I managed to get Kakanya herself. I love Calabona.
Sometimes come back to my mind.
I love her so much. I just recently claimed all my daily stuff right before the reset. So my wilderness should be like empty right now. Oh wait, my wind song got some trust.
I could use a sponsor like you.
Okay. Oh, another part I like about Reverse is that it's very generous with pulls, not gonna lie. Like they give like free 14 pulls, and they also like the dailies, like 2 dailies gives you like 1 pull, which is a lot. Like 2 daily. Yeah, I'm doing my math correctly. Also, yeah, my username it's very ahead of the times, you know. Once Anjo Nala drops on the global server, I'm definitely gonna get her and Mr. Duncan. It's in the stars. It's written. It's guaranteed. I might need to. I might need to be a bit more careful with my pulls. How many? Actually, wait. How many pulls I have? I think I have like a lot. I have a lot of pulls, but yeah, I have like a lot of pulls. But at the same time, I can't just pull for everyone because it's a gacha game, and with gacha games comes with risks, and you know I gotta choose. I'm just, you know, maybe I'll do like a 10er on Mercuria. I do like her design. I know that she's meta, but I like Joe better. And it's not because of my name, okay? Joe is like... Yeah, I still can't believe Joe is like a teenager. Mercuria and Jay have like almost the same age, and that's kind of crazy. Anyways, let's do a little summon. Let's do a little summon. Okay, that's a 5-star. I also like the pulling animation. Which 5-star we get? Kanjira. Okay, I like Kanjira. So yeah, I'm not really planning to get Mercuria. Oh yeah. Also the music for 2.0. I love the music. I'm not even the biggest fan of like retro American vibes, but it's cool. I like it. Let me check. Satsuki? Oh. Oh yeah, I've been like keeping a bunch of like bunch of people in my wilderness just to build bonds, because I think most of my 6-stars already have max bond.
Aha! Welcome to Kanjira's.
Yay! Portrait for Kanjira. I love her. She's cute. Diggers. I'm not gonna do everything. I just want to do this real quick because the red dot is annoying me a bit. The pity does get transferred. Think of it like Arknights, except for the limited banners. They don't get transferred. I would say in terms of gacha, Reverse is the more generous, the more kind version of Arknights. Like Reverse, there's like 70 pity, so it's already kinder than all the Hoyoverse games. Yeah, it's 70 pity, 50-50, and guarantee system, exactly the same like Hoyoverse. I think the rates are slightly different, but I don't really check that much. For limited banners, you can spark the limited character, the limited arcanist, or something like that, at 200. So it's already nicer to the player than Arknights. You can also spark the 5-star for how was it like 45 or 75? I don't remember. But yeah. I haven't done Main's Bulletin either. It just got unlocked the day before, I think. Is this the yeah, this is the Rayashki boss. Yeah, I'll think about this later. But for now, I do want to talk a bit about 2.0 because I only did like the very first stage just so I could farm the currency. Oh yeah, I can still read the story. Okay, thank goodness. But yeah, I didn't want to miss out too much, so I did unlock the first stage just for the currency. And I only bought like a few things, like the side tube, even though I'm not planning to use this on Mercuria because I won't pull for her. But yeah, I do want to read some of the story. It's gonna be very similar to when I was reading the 1.6 event story for Jun Youngche. I won't be like talk. I won't be. I'll try not. I'm not gonna yap as much as usual. So, if you don't want to get spoiled for the story, or you just want to experience it with me, then stay and watch. But if you don't want to be spoiled and you want to read it for yourself, then do that. This is mostly my reaction to the story, because I know, like, because I like both of the characters, and it's been a while since I got to read one of the stories. So yeah, I think I can just start right now. Oh my gosh. Floor to the Golden City. Part 1. Weekend Fever. Oh, they have like a special font for it now. I remember before in like...
Good afternoon, San Francisco! To my Day South junkies, my loud and proud mischief makers, and all my beautiful little heartthrobs.
Oh. But yeah, as I was saying... What was I saying? Dude, oh my gosh, my stupid attention span. I can't even remember what I was saying before. Anyways, yeah, I'm probably going to... This is just a reaction. I might not yap as much. And just a disclaimer, this might be a long stream. Longer than usual. So if you're not prepared for that, don't feel obligated to stick through the end. But if you do, that would be very cool. I would love you. In a non-parasocial way. Yeah, it's... What I do like about these stories is that everything is voiced. In Arknights, there's no voice acting, so it really feels more like a PowerPoint presentation. This one, like, has a bit more going on.
It's your oldest and dearest friend, with the straight shooting of your father, and tender loving just like your mama. It's your boy Vincent, aka the Old Ostrich.
Out of all animals, you gotta pick the ostrich, man.
And bad news. Let's soften the blow with the good stuff first. The New Age market has finally gotten a little reinvigoration after the harmonic convergence.
Cool,
Was it
cool.
a sign from another world, or the harbinger of a Mayan doomsday prophecy? Who knows? But why worry, my lovelies? Keep those heads in the sand and your ears to the ground.
I don't think I should do that. It's not very good for my ears.
Huge potential for young and old to make some dough. Now, to hit you with the bad news. Yesterday's gangland battle stretched from the Styx all the way to the steps of the People's Palace. And it came with a particularly heavy drizzle of bullet casings to rattle you all night long.
Why are you telling this in a very theatrical manner, my man? Just say that there's people shooting each other. You know, this is a very serious matter. I guess do people sensationalize it in the 90s like this?
Last night, Leger Zeded and his Arcanus minions booted the Tung Ching Cham so hard in the ass that they've been driven right out of our city. If you're brave enough to head out into the streets, might still find a few gold teeth left on the ground. Now the sweet, naive souls among you might think that means our fair city will finally have a moment of peace. But you listen to Papa Ostrich here, kiddies. This is only the beginning.
My goodness,
What
this
Leger's
guy.
wants is nothing less than the whole damn city. And I have it on good authority where he's headed next.
Okay, we're zooming out to the disco floor.
Joe, aka Jay Brown, for a steak and that juicy New Age market pie. Here's hoping that it goes smoothly, but if that fails, at least we'll have some quality entertainment. Now it's time for the Old Ostrich to duck his head again, leaving you with some solid music to groove your body and shake your booty with our next track, The Golden City.
The Golden City! Okay, I'm gonna call that from now on. I'm gonna say it in that
Ostrich.
manner.
Give me a break. Anyways, what can I get you, guy? Tequila.
Oh my gosh, this guy almost has chest hair. Almost. He got some nice drip though. I like the jacket. The halfway through almost cropped top. What? Actually, wait, no, it's not cropped up. Blazer thing. He almost looks like he's mewing. Kind of looks like he's mewing.
And
Oh yeah, I forgot. I usually read the text here. I was like, I feel like I'm a bit more quiet than usual. I just realized I usually read the text. He pulls a bundle of notes from inside his jacket and puts it on the table.
Straightforward. I like that. So what are you after? The waitress's phone number? Ticket to an underground boxing match? Or are you after someone specific?
The bartender's idle chatter digs under Gio's skin.
You know what I'm after? I'm after you shutting your damn mouth.
Oi, I'm Nansen here. He yanks the bartender by the collar, pulling him in close as he growls out his next words.
Cut the smart with me and listen, because I'm only going to ask once. Where is Jay? Point him out, then get your ass out of my sight.
Whoa, hey, easy, man. I'd be happy to.
He never missed a single mewing streak, that's right.
That bastard owes me
But
money,
I think
so
he mewed a
go
little
ahead
too
and
much
eat
because his
that.
mouth
You
is
wanna keep
permanently
from
like
me.
that. He drops the bartender's collar.
You better not be playing with me, because that's a good way to get cut.
But hey, man, little heads up. Jay was born and raised in Haight Street, and he knows the place better than anyone. Ran circles around the cops. He won't be easy to corner. Plus, he's got a lot of friends around, so picking a fight here could go south fast. Never know who's liable to stand beside him.
Gio's eyes narrow and dart around the room, but the bartender attempts to change the subject to calm things.
But you know what I say. The good times are over, so Jay and all his crew can bite the big one for all I care.
Not a lot of empathy going around in this disco place.
And just so you know, you're the first one with enough guts to mess with him. So whether you're here to break his nose or, well, this shut's on me, bro. To you and your boss.
The bartender just switches up so fast. He was like, hey man, step off the bar. And a few words later, you know what? I don't care. You know, I guess you got the balls. You go pick a fight with Jay. I don't care. The clinking shot glasses at last break the ice as a wry, wolfish grin escapes Gio's face.
You're a smartass. We need more people like you. Young guys these days. Jammed by arcades and slots, you know? These adult children living in their mother's basements.
Oh my gosh.
They ought to be out here begging for a job.
I can't believe the basement culture existed in this era. A heavy hand lands on the bartender's shoulder.
What's your name, pal?
It's Vern, sir.
Put it there, Vern. Call me Gio.
Their hands their hands clasp together in a hearty shake. I thought they were gonna hold hands. Thought we're gonna see some yaoi up in here.
You're looking to do some hustle. Meet me at Rooster. I'll take you to the boss. But mind yourself around him, will you? The old man's been unpredictable lately. Quick to fly off the handle, you know?
Thank you, sir.
The bartender moves to speak, tilting his head to one side.
I probably shouldn't pry, but what do you want from Jay? If you want to take him down over Haight Street, you'll be disappointed. This place has got nothing but struggling folks. You couldn't mug someone for enough to catch the bus.
What else could it be? That damn new age market. Don't know what Pops is planning to do with it, but he's gotta have it. Not like I'd give a damn otherwise. What kind of schmuck does business in a gutter like this?
I don't know, man. You were the one who's trying to pick a fight with the bartender. Or, I guess not picking a fight with the bartender. You were threatening the bartender.
Pops is stubborn about it. Used to be I'd have a say in private, but he don't listen to anyone now except those freaks from the Order of Enlightenment.
Oh no, the order. Step 1 on how to not make a cult. Name your organization with order in it. It's going to sound like a cult. If you want it to be a secret, do not put order in the name, you know? Like the Abyss Order, that sounds like a cult. Order of Enlightenment, now that's even more cult-like because you put enlightenment in there.
Not that I'm crying about it, but robbing folks who ain't got no money, kicking them while they're down. It don't sit right. But orders. So maybe I'll turn a blind eye when I can.
The grin on his face goes sour, and he scans the bartender's face again.
You ask too many questions.
No
Are
worries.
you talking to me, Gio? You talking to
You're
me?
looking for Jay, right? That guy in the suit. You at the dance floor? See him?
Gio is already up and walking away before the bartender could finish. His followers join him as he moves, advancing like hungry wolves towards their target. The bartender drops his act, and with it, his smile turns fierce. At the same moment, the silent woman stands up from another table and makes a graceful exit.
See you later, Jay.
The bartender responds with an imperceptible nod. Ah yeah, we're at the nightclub. The Technicolor lights cast everything in a dreamy glow. Caught in the ecstasy of the pumping music, the dancers on the floor unaware of the scene unfolding nearby. The lead wolf fixes his gaze on his target and signals to his pack.
3, 2, 1.
On his signal, they rush to the well-dressed gentleman.
Hold it down.
In a flurry of action, the gentleman is thrown from his seat down to the ground. As the violence erupts, the crowded dance floor freezes and the music stops on a skip.
Gentlemen, what is happening here?
Pioneer, my man! Gio steps hard on the gentleman's shoulder, leaning down on him. His face is twisted into a predator's smile.
Tie up his hands, but careful you don't break them. For now.
Sure thing, Mr. Geo.
Dentist? Is that a code name or something? Dentist one. His grip tightens, veins bulging, and then... Oh no, Pioneer's arm! The gentleman's hand pulls loose from his body, popping up through their grip and rolling across the floor.
What the hell? What's going on with... Huh?
An unseen hand taps Gio's shoulder. He turns his head. Pow! A heavy punch strikes him across the jaw.
That hurts. The guy rocks in your jaw.
Jay shakes his bruising hand before extending it down to the mannequin gentleman on the floor.
Trust me, you're the perfect bait. You draw the fishies in like a magnet.
Oh my gosh, this guy asked Mr. Potato Head to take one for the team. I just realized Pioneer feels like Mr. Potato Head in this sense. He tortures you in one of the worst way possible, gives you cavities. Well, I don't think I need a dentist to do that. I think that just happens naturally. Maybe the dentist just like he knows the best way to knock your teeth out cuz you know, he's inside people's mouths.
Wait. This is terribly unbecoming of you, Jay. Do you realize how many times this is? My body may be artificial, but my soul can feel pain too.
Pioneer is so offended. He's like, I thought we were bros. I thought we were bros. You're just treating me like some kind of mannequin, even though I am. Gio spits a gob of red from his bloody mouth.
You lying sackish.
Oh yeah, whenever the characters like cuss in reverse, they just like quiet. They just mute the voice. They just like shoot or like fuck. There sometimes there's like a record scratch. It's really cool. It's a really neat detail. He wipes his hand across his face as he is helped up by his followers. The lackeys all square up beside their leader.
Not so friendly after all, huh?
We'll continue our conversation later, Jay.
I'm still fixing my arm, Jay. Okay, that's the first part of the story. Wait. Oh no, this is still going on. I thought we were gonna cut to the story after. Wait, is this the story after the fight? Okay. Gio's dagger falls to the ground in a ringing clatter. Oh yeah, I think this is after the fight.
Now who's lying, Mr. Gio? You took my shot, but you didn't even break that J guy's nose. Still, thanks for the offer. Give my best to Mr. Leger for me.
He got a bunch of confidence up in that head. Gio is beat, and he knows it.
The old man is gonna like you, smartass. See you next time. We'll have another parlay, you and me.
He falls back toward the door, flanked by his lackeys, before making a hasty exit.
Yeah. Run on home with your tail between your legs. Legers, losers.
Bro, you got like bandages on your face, and you got like blood on your face too. You can't be talking at this moment. You just got beat up.
Because he just got kicked in the teeth.
Oh my gosh,
They'll be
Jay.
crying into their cereal soon enough. The way they're huffing it, they could have outrun my 4-cylinder Hummingbird GR8100. They must have missed their calling. They ain't dentists. They're track stars.
Jay ain't pulling back the punches, man. He's like, you try to pick a fight with me? The dance hall breaks into jeering laughter. Bottles are raised and cheers made in recognition of their triumph.
Cheers to unbreakable bonds. To unbreakable bonds.
The whole disco was in it. The entire party was in it the whole time. After a cascade of clinking glasses, the music is spun upon once more, and the club returns to their dancing. The excitement continues for some time after, only being broken by the arrival of a disheveled-looking young man.
Look, Jay, I gotta go. The shelter is gonna be closing up soon. My partner at the shop, you know.
Oh, this guy's got some big hands. He rubs his stained black fingers across his face, shaking off some flakes of drying blood.
He doesn't like it when I come in covered with blood. Scares the richy rich types away.
This guy got a boyfriend or something? It is getting late. The celebratory atmosphere wears thin and tired as more people leave.
It's all good, bro. Thanks for coming today. Is anything I can help?
So sometimes the font makes me like read J as I, so I was like, I pats his friend? What is that? Okay. Jay pats his friend on the shoulder before pulling him into a hug.
You know where to go.
Holik sniffs, returning the hug with a tight squeeze.
Thanks, bro. But if you're really such a good friend...
Jay got like... I was about to say Jay got no enemies, but then like he just fought one of his enemies back then, so...
How about
he's just a really cool guy.
Mil or so I can buy that sweet new convertible Lamborghini LM50. Well, since we're such good buddies, right?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. But after I give you a knuckle sandwich.
See you around, Jay.
These two guys just they're both like laughing like little girls, like waving off the mostly gentle giant. The rest of the group gathers around Jay. Spirits are still high as they bask in today's victory, but tomorrow they must get back to work. The moment shifts as a stumbling dummy drives a playful kick into Jay's leg.
Would you kindly give me back my damn hands already?
Bro, I just imagine Jay like gesturing like while talking to all the people in the disco with Pioneer's arm. He's just like waving it around like, oh yeah, so I'll see you next time. And he just does like a dap with the arm.
Hey, stop kicking me. Just a sec.
Wait a minute, how is he panting? He's a mannequin. Do mannequins feel tired? Well, like he's running on magic. He's running on like arcanist magic or something, right?
My apologies. Where were my manners? Please don't take it personally, but I need to warn you that...
Whoa, wait. Someone's missing.
The disco ball continues its spin over the empty dance floor. He's like, wait a minute, that white hair girl, where did she go?
Where's Mercuria? Hey, Miss Sputnik. Have you seen her?
His eyes fix on the shining ball, which stops then descends from the ceiling to speak.
Oh, Miss Mercuria. She left in a hurry, carrying that dagger those rough-type gentlemen dropped.
Wait a minute, I did not know Sputnik was in this story. So Sputnik is just here chilling. She's just here like floating around chilling.
Do we follow her?
No, of course not. She's just doing her thing.
I wonder how long Jay and Mercuria have known each other for. He shrugs, looking out past the door. Get your head out of the gutter. That's not the type of panting. Come on, not in public. You see, Pioneer? Geo stumbles. He catches his breath before glancing back through the long alleyway.
The old man didn't tell us what kind of mess we were in for here. I'm not paid enough for this.
Oh, just after Pioneer did his panting, now it's Geo who's doing it. Please stop panting. You want some water? You want some hydration? Drink some water. I don't know how big Sputnik is. Like, physically, how big I always thought that Sputnik was pretty small. Like a miniature version of a satellite. Oh gosh, it's so blurry. You put like some kind of filter, Geo. What are you doing? Oh, that's her. Holding the dagger by the blade.
Geo, right?
He stands unmoving, unblinking. Yeah, this girlie just sitting on the barbed wire fence, holding a dagger by the blade, you know, that's girl boss things.
You're just giving it back? What's this meant to be? Some kind of insult? Hey, your boss runs me off. Now you're giving me back my own knife like I'm some pity case? Think I won't hurt you because you're a woman? Think again.
Calm down, Geo. Okay, I know these are the old times, but you know, dial back a bit of that misogyny. Anger overtakes his wariness of the woman, and he swings out his arm. The dagger drops to the ground as he reaches into his pocket, producing a wand.
Feed a boy!
What is this?
Mercury's like, anyways. The blade just like doesn't even touch her. She's like, what is this? The black arcane symbols dissolve in the air as soon as they touch her.
The color of your energy is as dark as the coal in Jay's forge. No, worse. Darker than I've ever seen before.
You know, even though like I'm not pulling her for gacha reasons, I think she has one of my favorite voices in this game because it's very soothing. Feels like the type of voice I would listen in ASMR content. Mercuria does use one of those brushes and those like binaural mics and just like whispers very closely into the microphone. She jumps down from the fence and picks up the dagger.
You're afraid. But something else besides that. I see a burning energy. The embers of a home reduced to ashes.
She's doing her channeling session right now.
A harrowing darkness that's followed you throughout your life. When your wife and child left you. When your debtors begged on their knees at your feet.
She's like, boy, you got so much trauma, let me just bring it back.
I understand you now, Mr. Geo. forced to live with this darkness inside you.
She seems lost in her own thoughts. She's too busy doing them channeling tarot card readings.
I'm sorry if I scared you, but I'm only here to return this.
She delicately places the dagger into his coat pocket. He shivers as if hit by a chill wind.
You're a boy trembling inside this brawny shell of a man.
Oh my gosh, Mercuria, calm down! She just called him a little bitch boy. He's like, you little...
Too far down a path that you never wanted to set foot on, Mr. Geo.
She's like roasting, she's like becoming his therapist, roasting him and trying to offer perspective at the same time.
If you need help, find me in the New Age market.
She hums softly, her steps light as she walks back from the dingy alley. The man stands in place, lost in her words, until an alley cat leaps over his shoulder. In his daze, he recalls the first time he fired a gun, the blood and brain matter, and the trembling midnight he spent hiding in the bathroom after. Ugh. Mercuria, you roasted him so hard, he started puking, man. You got re-traumatized. To be continued. Oh, that's the first stage. It just cuts off like that. Okay, now we can do the story for real, clearing the stages. Part 2, won't be amused to death. Ooh, I like the background music. It's very chill. Except for that.
As I take off the tire, I notice the gal. Some rich lady from the market's got a crazy look of worry on her face. So I tell her, break my jaw if I'm telling a lie. We're good folks here. Don't believe me? Just ask around about Jay and his friends on Hate Street.
She proceeds to break his jaw. At the bar, the drunken mechanic sways unsteadily, bellowing out his story. The diligent satellite, now serving as a bartender, hovers close, wiping up spilled drinks from the table.
Please, take care, Mr. Holic. You have been drinking way too much.
Wait a minute. Wait, Sputnik is a bartender now? How is that gonna work? She got like 4 compass pointy legs. And how is she wiping things? You know what? There's like a bunch of objects in reverse. Sometimes I wonder how they get around, you know?
Come on, Holic. You don't got the balls. I saw this guy get a nosebleed yesterday, and he cried like a little baby. Back me up, Jay.
He jabs Jay with his elbow, but Jay fails to react.
Hey, Jay?
He's busy pondering, okay? He's doing his protagonist moment.
What?
Did they bust your head or something? You were off daydreaming and we're talking about some rich bimbo.
Sorry, Mr. Beckett. I believe Jay's present concerns may be revolving around, you know, Legers the dead.
Nah, way off, stuffed shirt. Take a look.
Onion!
Shell News. Uncovered video shows FAE used as new execution method. What will the minds of those Hollywood producers think of next?
It's
Oh,
onion.
I think I've seen images from this video. From spam mail and newspapers.
Wait, Mercuria, what are you doing? Okay, I guess you're here now.
We're still trying to identify this woman to confirm the authenticity of the video. If you have any information, please call us at 429-7234 extension 7. Up next, homebound or hoodwinked? The mystery of the so-called long-lost son. We turn to the story of Sergeant Howard Eden, a retired Army veteran and the stranger claiming to be his long-lost son.
You know, I like how Jay just casually carries his sword like on his back. Spot the protagonist. Can you see the main character? I wonder if it's the guy with the leather jacket and the big red sword. I also like how Mercury is just chilling there.
But is this a heartwarming reunion or a sinister story of senior exploitation? Let's.
The old television emits dying sputters of static before cutting out entirely.
Oh, too bad. You know, it's good fun watching all her nonsense and sensationalism.
Hey, show some respect. Sure, that whole how woodchucks could control the world piece she did was a little iffy, but who knows what those woodchucks could chuck at us?
I think they could chuck wood. Cause when a woodchuck chuck, how does the tongue twister go? When a woodchuck, if a woodchuck chuck, if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
All right. That Ledger's thing is really bothering me, okay? What's his story?
The drunk mechanic jolts awake and upright with renewed excitement.
I've heard it. Not gonna lie, kinda sick. Cops hate him, but the street punks love him.
You're gonna see that. It's like what? It's like one of those dermatologist posters. Cops hate him, but the street punks love him.
They say, back in Hunter's Point, a bunch of guys was torturing him, had him tied up like a pig.
That sounds very normal. I don't know what you mean.
And when they got tired, they put a gun in his mouth and made him eat it. The bullet went straight through his throat out the back of his head.
I don't think human teeth are made to chew guns, Holik. Oh yeah, it's how much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood, yeah.
But when the cops came, they found nothing but a few bloody teeth. He was gone.
Oh, so his skeleton decomposed.
Scary, right? But here's the thing. Yeah, Legers is a pure human. So, what happened? Where did he go?
He waves his arms dramatically, animated and almost cartoonish in his performance. But his audience is less than captivated.
Mr. Hollick, I think you've been watching too many of those horrible Romero movies. People returning from the dead. That's hokey cinema, not reality.
I don't know, Pioneer, you're the talking mannequin, and the bartender is a satellite. Like a satellite based off an actual real satellite that's in space. That's like probably 100 times the size of the little satellite. Holig goes red, unable to form any defense.
I can only assume this Legers the Dead made up this rumor himself. Perhaps so he might attract more powerful arcanists to his side. Potion addicts, smugglers, card sharks, getting them all under his thumb until he can gobble up the whole of San Francisco.
He's voring the entire city.
And yeah, it's been working, but not anymore. 'Cause we ain't gonna sit and watch.
Afraid you're overestimating our strength, Mr. Hollick. Their enterprise is much more dangerous than all our previous rivals. No less so if they're aiming on partnering up with the lunatics in the New Age market.
Gotta agree with that assessment, Pioneer. It's been days since my last session with a paying customer. Seems like everyone is joining up with them, and their energy is disturbing, to say the least.
Wait, aren't you in the New Age market, Mercuria? Are you trying to do something sus here?
They've been poking around my shop looking for some rare sort of books and materials. Kinds I never even heard of before.
I would advise avoiding direct confrontation, Jay.
I hear you.
It is a rare moment of calm consideration for their hot-headed leader.
Avoid confrontation. That's the right move for sure. But it's not going to be possible. They aren't giving us a choice.
Look at his little frowny face. He's so sad. god.
The cops abandoned Hate Street a long time ago. Ain't nobody that cares about these streets but us now. Remember? That was when all those artist trailers were burnt down. After that, the rest of the diviners and such were ran off quick. It's only those loonies that have stuck around. Misguiding arcanists, making everything worse.
He looks to his friends.
We were smart. We would have left then and there. Closed up shop. Took the first bus out of the city. Ran for our miserable, pathetic lives. But then, we ain't that kind of smart, are we? But this is our home. So we've got to make our stand here, or we'll never stop running.
The mannequin next to him speaks, broaching his words carefully.
Please don't misunderstand me, Jay. I'm only saying this fight is beyond our capabilities alone. Should we not consider asking...
Don't you finish that thought. In fact, don't even think it.
He's like, you know, I'm gonna not think at all. Maybe that's the best solution. The sharpness of his tone is clear. The idea is beyond consideration, not to be touched on, not even to be breathed.
Look, I know what you're saying, but... I don't know, man. That kind of talk is for cowards. We don't have to get them involved in this.
You have to admit that they care about arcanists, despite all their bureaucracy. Turning to the Foundation would not be a bad choice for us, Jay.
Oh, okay. This is when they try to get a little Foundation to help them. A perfectly timed silence. From beneath the bar, the round bartender floats up as if peeking.
Yes, Mr. J. I think Mr. Pioneer might be right. I don't want to lose my job because of these bandits. I'll be glad to bring you to the Foundation.
Oh my gosh, is that Sputnik blushing? That's so cute. That's how she blushes. She's like, I could bring you to the Foundation. Oh, it's kind of strange seeing a blushing expression for like a reawakened arcanist, but
Your assistance would be more than welcome, Miss Disco Ball. It couldn't possibly hurt to reach out to Paulina. Maybe she could help us with the red tape. She's your sister, after all.
Jay looks away and huffs audibly. It's a childish, almost silly display.
No. I'm only gonna say this once, and it's for real. This is our own business. Nobody else's. And especially not hers.
Oh, font change. He's serious.
Paulina made her choice. She could have talked with me. She could have approached us, if that's what she wanted. She had the chance. She's had years. Not a word. She has her own life, and she made it out of these streets. She ain't coming back. She ain't even looking back. She's not that little girl tagging around us anymore. She's got fancy marble floors now. Got all that decency and good taste that she never had here. She doesn't need us. You think I'm gonna scrape down on my knees for her? Rather stick my foot in hot slag. At least that way I'd have one leg to stand on.
Jay, please, just give it some thought. This may be the only way for all of us to survive this.
Ugh, I need a drink.
Jay, you're an 18-year-old. Wow, you're still drinking? You're drinking at this age? I mean, I know it's the old times, it's the old 90s, but you know... He mumbles and steps away from the bar. But as he does, a darting figure collides into him at an unfortunate angle for the both of them.
Something just hit me in
My balls! He crumples over, wincing with pain. As he collapses, a handful of coins tumbles to the floor.
Shoot! Run!
The small boy makes a panicked sprint from behind the bar. The round bartender stammers out a revelation.
Mr. J, all the money in the bar is, how is it you're saying, gone?
Yes, Sputnik, that is how you describe it.
Catch that kid!
Oh my gosh, the kid just robbed this bar. This is why you don't get a bartender who only has 4 little sticks for legs. Okay. Let's go with like a basic team. Instead of 6, let's bring
I'm
Gutian
no master of a teamwork.
and Shamaine, because why not?
Ha! An experienced adult is coming to your aid.
Your request has been heard.
Boss, this kid's like a rat. He's scurrying in between those boxes. We can't catch him.
Looks like we do this the hard way, Jay. Don't blame us for breaking nothing. Come out, you little rat. I got my eyes on you.
Oh gosh, they're gonna vandalize this bar. What does this guy have? Oh, incorporeal. Okay. So I guess I'll just do...
The music will speak.
I'll just do...
The bones will tell.
Loading.
Careful.
Eliminate target.
No matter.
Oh, what's going on here? Why is there like a purple thing surrounding my...
A simple arcane trick.
The music will speak.
Charging.
I will be watching you.
Stay away from me.
Barrage.
Oh my gosh, this boy and his dodging.
I'm off my mill.
What is the purple thing? What's the purple thing? Does it say? No, it doesn't. Okay, I guess I'll just do random
The
stuff.
bones will tell.
Loading.
Oh, please. I know how to use it.
Careful.
The light that illuminates all.
Come back. I need your feedback on our session.
Kakanya trying to chase the kid. Wait a minute! Yeah, Kakanya's here. She's here now, Jay. Beckett moves to block the little thief, grabbing him by the scruff of the neck. He takes a look at the thief's face.
Ha! Knew it. Cat-Eye Wisen, owner of the most infamous sticky fingers from here to the market and back. Little dude, I know your dad ran off with those guys from the Order of Enlightenment. But why didn't you go to the shelter? You trying to get yourself hurt out here?
Let me go, you big jerk!
The would-be thief spits on his face.
Sooner or later, someone is going to teach you a lesson or two. Don't think that arcanist mom of yours wants you using your cat eye to steal things.
Beckett grabs the boy's hand, taking his remaining coins. As he does, he reveals a gruesome cigarette burn on the boy's hand. Oh.
I know things seem tough right now, kid, but acting like the world owes you something, it's gonna bring you nothing but trouble.
Oh.
When I got my finger chewed up by that machine, I lost everything. I could've went around sticking up places. I didn't. Think you got it worse than me?
Beckett, my man, that's not how you comfort a child. He got a cigarette burn on his hand. Mercuria picks up the coins strewn about the floor and walks over to them. She signals Beckett to let the boy go.
Hey, we gonna let him go just like that?
As he releases his grip, the boy falls to the ground. Mercuria lowers herself to the boy's level, gently slipping the coins back into his dirty hand.
Go on. Your friends are waiting out there.
They look toward the door. A group of ragged, filthy children are watching them back, retreating timidly as they meet their gaze.
But, Mr. J...
It's fine, Sputnik. Let him go.
These kids lost their homes to the New Age market. Their parents deserted them. They've got nowhere to go.
Damn.
Beckett, look at them. You can't compare. It doesn't work like that. Each suffering has its own energy.
You know what's up, Mercurio. You know what's up. The boy picks himself up, muttering a thank you as he walks uneasily towards the door. Before he reaches it, a hand rests on his shoulder.
Hey kid, you and your friends looking for some almost honest cash?
You mean... Thanks, Jay.
This boy got a little bit of a long neck.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
Jay pats him in a brotherly gesture.
Easy kid, fill your belly first. Miss Sputnik, please get these kids some burritos. Dang kid, those arms are like chopsticks. Hey, Miss Sputnik, let's make those extra meat.
Mercurio and Jay are really nice people.
Alright man, consider my second thought over.
He slumps over the bar, giving a long sigh at an old photograph in his hand. Aw, that's him and Paulina, his little sister. In the photo, he stares at the girl caringly, while she looks cold, longing for independence and freedom. Regardless.
But get this straight. If I see her fold her arms and give me any of that snooty attitude, we're gone. Out the door. No discussion.
And now he's gonna go visit his sister. To be continued. I like how the entire the fight portion was just us beating up a little kid. What's this? Wow. What is this? A small box. Part 3. An old room. There's a lot of things happening in this room, like, oh my gosh. The wind sways the window shutters as it blows in through the gaps. I think there's supposed to be like a comma there. The thin door does nothing to block out the noise beyond it. Clattering dishes, clinking glasses, and chattering talk peppered with curses. Curled up on the bed, a girl sniffles, holding her teddy bear tightly.
But Joe, those men in white said there won't be any more bad people around the school. And nobody will be hungry. Just like before. Like with Mom and Dad.
Is she French?
They'll give us candy, and soup, and real meat every week. And a big comfy house.
She raises her little hand as if reaching out to a dream-like house. Girl, you got some allergies.
Cover up a little more, Polly. You're gonna catch a cold.
Her brother wipes her nose with the back of his coarse and calloused hand.
You can't trust anything adults tell you like that. If they give us candy or soup or even meat, it's because they want something from you. Nothing you get in this world is just given away. Least of all from people like them.
Adults suck.
But they did give me a fun job. See, now I can make straw dolls and sell them for money.
The shabby pile of dolls are stacked up on an old wooden table nearby.
That's because they need you. Our little Paulina is one of the most cleverest kids in all of Hate Street.
So, I'll say bad guys?
Bet on it. Only good adult I ever met is Mr. Tang.
Mr. Tang?
Okay. But Joe, what if they're not lying? And you don't have to wash dishes, or take off tires, or any of that stuff.
Jay! Hey, Jay! 2,000 beers for our guest! Get the move out, lazy boy!
My gosh, this guy. This guy having adoptive father vibes. A loud voice booms through the door, his tone sharp but strangely paternal.
Don't overthink it, okay, kiddo? I'm right here with you. Always will be.
Okay, but if you do leave, you have to tell me first.
because we'll always stick together. Deal?
Oh gosh. She's gonna die, isn't she?
Deal.
He rubs her hair before tucking her and her bear into the blanket.
Sleep tight, Polly.
It's him, he's going to the foundation. Perfectly aligned stone columns blend into the walls. The floor is spotless, overly tidy. Even the lights above shine in exact symmetrical patterns. It is a distant and alien world to them, nothing like the cluttered alleys and unkempt streets of home.
This place is ritzed up like a palace. Who do they think they are? Who needs a floor that shines like a mirror? What, they hire a dog to lick it clean every day?
Oh, Philistine as ever, Jay. It's evident the people here must possess exceptional aesthetic taste.
Jay is like, damn, this smells of rich people.
I'm at my limits of you sucking up to them. This place is built like a fortress, a bomb shelter. Makes me feel like I've got a target on my back. You ask any artist, they'll say, clean kills the soul. They look clean and tidy on the outside, but inside...
He looks around absent-mindedly, failing to notice the 3 staff members walking in his way. Shoulders collide, sending the small girl sprawling over.
That hurt! Ugh, just what this place needs. Another stupid oaf that does not know how to watch where he is going.
Calm down, Matilda. Calm down.
Hey, mind your manners, short stuff.
Excuse me? Did you just call me short stuff?
Oh my gosh, flustered Matilda is so cute. I miss her. Jay is clearly taking pleasure in the petite girl's annoyed outburst.
I apologize for my friend, miss. He ought to mind his own manners.
Considering you two look as though you have just wandered in like, how do you say, lost puppies? I'll let it go, just this once.
Are you here to register as Arcanus? Sorry, we're just in the middle of a shift change. Please wait a moment.
Isn't it Fiona's shift? She should be able to handle this on her own.
There is work to be done, people! Quickly, vite, vite!
Calm down, Matilda.
Got it.
Matilda's like being a boss. She's being her girl boss self. She leads the team away with swift, half-stomping steps.
Hello. Welcome to St. Pavlov Foundation Reception Center. How can I help you?
I like her outfit.
Hello. We're here to visit a member of your staff for, some private matters. If possible, we'd like to have a conversation with her in person.
The staff member's smile is visibly forced.
Sure. Please read the visitor's advisory here and fill out these forms.
Her smile is clearly forced, and you can only see like one little tidbit of her mouth through this mask. The dense tower of paper tumbles out of her hands, spilling out over the floor.
I'm so sorry, sir. Just let me pick these up.
Jay bends down to help her pick up the documents.
Relax, miss. It's nothing, just a short visit to my sister. She's like a clerk here, or something. Nothing important. Her name's Paulina Lesage. Just tell her that it's her brother. Just popping by for a visit.
The receptionist falls silent and pale. Uh-oh.
Paulina Lesage. Could you tell me your name again?
It's Joe. Joe Brown. You can call me Jay.
Joe Brown, that's his name. Fiona anxiously shifts through the scattered papers. She looks down at the list in her hand, then up at the person in front of her, repeating the process several times, as if confirming something with delicate care. Then she stands, and after regaining her composure, begins walking down the hall.
Follow me, please. Miss Paulina was one of the first people I met when I joined the foundation. She was so talented, so incredible.
Was?
It was no wonder they gave her all the big assignments.
What do you mean she was? What happened to her?
I always tell she was very proud, but not in an arrogant way. She never turned her back on people. I always knew I could turn to her for advice.
They walk to the end of the corridor. As the staff members move about their work, there is a spirit in the air, light, almost joyful, as if it were a day before a holiday.
It's the first time that we swept Manus that badly. They even forgot the rest of their supplies in the basement. What are they gonna do without those? Now that we have some spare manpower to chase after them, I heard the Team Razor has started searching for the Foundation's lost assets.
Ooh, Razor!
After all this time, we're finally back on the trail.
I don't know, man. Good as it seems to be, I'm worried the news is getting out of control. Now rumors are spreading everywhere. It could get dangerous.
Are they talking about the Order of Enlightenment?
Otherwise, why would we have been assigned here with Mr. Bernard to get to the bottom of this?
Shh, sip it.
The people chatting by the door take notice of the unfamiliar visitors, shifting their gaze as they make way.
What, you guys having a party or something? Never seen an office so smiley.
Feels like a sales day at the mall. All those eager girls and boys running past the window. A mood like this usually comes with good news.
Please don't pay them any mind. They're just chit-chatting. Doesn't really mean anything. It might mislead you even.
She takes a key from her pocket and inserts it into the lock. But she doesn't turn the handle. Her hand rests on it reluctantly.
Gentlemen, come in, please.
You alright, Fiona? Oh. Well, this is very welcoming. Beams of harsh light descend from above, stretching near to far. The space is vast and silent.
Despite all the smiles, it hasn't been easy for us recently. Our time and resources have been stretched thin. We've suffered a lot of losses. It still feels a little unreal that we're still standing. A lot of good people sacrificed everything they had to get us where we are.
The walls are lined with transparent cabinets, each marked by a stamped size photo. Next to the photos, the label numbers increase like a timer, progressing digit by digit. The numbers grow, ticking over from tens to hundreds and further.
Excuse me? I suppose that's also just idle chit-chat. Maybe I don't know any more than they do. I only just wanted to say, since you're family, that Miss Paulina was one of the best people I've ever met. An asset to everyone here at the Foundation.
Fiona, stop talking to her as if she's dead in past tense. She stops for yet another column of cabinets, no different from the many behind and in front of them. Each one the same as every other, except for the photo.
Gentlemen, this is where the remains of all those that died in the service of the St. Pavlov Foundation are kept in memorial. I'm so sorry that I have to be the one to tell you, but Paulina is here too.
Oh, jeez. Oh. There's no grave, no coffin or epitaph. Just a transparent cabinet to serve as her headstone. How did they preserve just her hand? A plain and ordinary box, void of any sentiment.
You better know what you're saying, miss.
He pretends not to see it, but he knows exactly what is there. That unmistakably familiar blue ribbon.
I'm sorry, Fiona dear. Would you mind giving us a moment of privacy?
I'll be waiting outside.
Her figure grows more and more distant, receding back through the space until vanishing altogether.
Jay, are you going to be all right? Talk to me, Jay. Is there anything I can do for you? Maybe we can take a look, just to be sure.
No, don't do anything. Damn it, don't you fucking do a damn thing.
He struggles against himself, failing to hold himself back.
How can all that someone was be in a box like this? It's so small. This is some kind of sick joke.
Jay! Easy, Jay, easy.
Pioneer grips his arm tightly, staring directly at him. The atmosphere is filled with heavy, unspoken tension, until Jay lifts his gaze to meet the mannequin's own.
Do you have her photo? You stay here. I'll go double check.
With trembling hands, Jay pulls out the crumpled old photograph from his pocket. He holds the photograph, comparing it closely to the one on the box. Then a strange look of astonishment washes over him.
Jay! Jay! This can't be right. Come here, Jay. You need to take a look at this.
Jay walks towards him like a zombie, and then...
Wait, this? What the heck? This isn't Paulina!
It is as if a light suddenly flickers on over his head.
So then what? This is all some kind of bullshit? That woman out there just decided to mess with my mind? Or did she not want us to see Paulina?
Maybe they got the photo wrong?
No. Look at that ring on her finger. Polly wasn't married. She couldn't be. She would have told me. Unless... she just doesn't want to see me at all. So maybe she put her friend up to all this. But this just gives her away.
I don't think that she would be dead so easily in this story. I mean, we saw her like in the trailers and stuff. I feel like we would have gotten to see her more, especially like in this era, in this time. We only saw like a flashback of her.
Polly said it herself. She'd rather die than stay with me and never live at all. I knew then she'd never look back. Man, this was stupid. Never should have let you talk me into coming here.
I know that sometimes brothers and sisters don't get along, but I thought that only meant little fights, quarrels over toys. This is something much worse.
We're leaving. Now. Ugh. I can't stand the idea that she's just looking at me through a monitor, maybe even laughing at her pathetic loser brother. Get me out of here before I turn this place upside down.
Jay's like, nah, I'm not getting bamboozled this easily.
I apologize. I'm sure this loss must feel...
Jay hides his face, making an exaggerated show of his tears, while Pioneer gently pats his shoulder. Oh my gosh, they're playing it up, man.
Such heart-wrenching news. I'm crying my eyes out.
Jay, come on. You're not winning an award here, buddy. It is an oddly captivating performance. If Hyde Street didn't work out, perhaps he ought to head to Hollywood.
But there's nothing we can do now. Sorry for bothering you. We'll be on our way out now. Let's go, Jay.
Propped up on one of the mannequin's shoulders, the heartbreaking act is nearly flawless.
Please wait, gentlemen. You need to fill the visitor's log form first. And... let me see... this one.
She pulls out a yellowed and worn piece of paper.
Please, sign your name here as her next of kin.
Consent form. To document that I've confirmed the death of a Foundation staff member. What is this?
He looks up with disdain, catching himself as he remembers his supposedly weeping face is dry, and buries it back down again. He's like, oh shit. My face is too dry for this, I gotta hide it.
Why do I have to sign? Don't you understand? I can't take any more of this.
Jay, you're still smiling, buddy.
I'm sorry, but please bear with me. I thought we might confirm her belongings with you. It's standard policy, though usually within the Foundation. Then I could ask my superiors. Maybe they'd let you take these home. Here, I'll just need your name and address.
What? That's just sick, miss.
His expression changes abruptly, rising into a bitter scowl.
You're really asking me to sign some papers? For what? So you can hand me off some old junk and pretend this never happened? You think that's enough to get me to stop asking questions? Did you really think it would be this easy, sis? That I didn't care?
He grabs Pioneer and runs off without looking back.
Sir? Sir! Security, stop those two gentlemen! They haven't signed the confidentiality agreement!
Before security can react, the duo have already escaped into the crowd. What crowd?
Excuse me.
There's a crowd?
Excuse me. Man, move your ass or get moved.
Oh my god. Jay, calm down, buddy! Okay, jokes aside, I actually really like his voice acting. They dart through the bustling halls, dodging employees with cat-like grace.
What's going on? They're after us like we tried to ditch a bill for dinner.
Told you these Foundation creeps are all the same. Soon as you don't buy what they're selling, they start trying to get you shot. If she wants to cut me loose, then she can damn well say it to my face. But not like this. Not this bullshit.
They wind through the twisting corridors until at last they find an exit and dive through. There is a wave of uneasy commotion in the hallway as people gathered in a throng. That's an interesting word. A tall man moves through the crowd. As he passes, the throng goes silent.
Can you tell me what happened here?
Well, there was a man with a big sword, and he just like walked through. Paulina is not dead. Part 4. A new guest. The guest room. Neatly stacked clothes lie on the bed, the suitcase open and empty. On the eve of her departure, she paces back and forth in her room, tidying as she goes.
Route 77. Mais je ne comprends pas. Pourquoi est-ce que les éditeurs du As-tu iraient visiter un endroit si désolé? Qu'est-ce que ça pourrait dire sur Urde? D'accord, au moins je peux passer voir maman.
I love like every time Matilda speaks in French. It just feels so natural.
Ça serait certainement une surprise. Ce que leur Mathilda a accompli va rendre toute la famille fière.
Look at her smug face. She's like, yeah, I'm the best. That's me. Look at me.
Ma Mathilda, enquêtrice spéciale pour la Fondation Saint-Pavlov. Maintenant, la petite Mathilda ajoute une autre étoile à la lignée de la famille Boaniche.
Oh my god, she's adorable. You know, at first I thought she's annoying, but like the more of the event stories I see with her, the more she warmed up to me a lot. Her voice acting really carries her. The sound of knocking comes at an inconvenient time.
Miss Boniche, a moment of your time. Unfortunately, it seems our mission has been cancelled.
Cancelled? Why?
You may have heard what Fiona did.
Well, I had heard the chatter about it certainly, but she only just started as a receptionist. It is no matter if she is a little unfamiliar with the processes and,
Per regulation since the first storm, families of the deceased employees are no longer informed of their deaths. But she made a mistake, or forgot.
Wait, what? That's a strange rule. Did they just want to keep a secret? They want to keep the storm investigation a secret?
And the two arcanists she received earlier got away from her near the memorial hall. They didn't even fill out the proper forms.
pas bon. That could indeed represent a serious intelligence leak.
And Mr. Bernard asked that we get ahead of the narrative before it gets to the press, given how fast the news spreads in this day and age. New orders are for us to find these two visitors and prevent the information from further spreading.
Us? Of course. So then our present task tracking down the editor of O2 will be reassigned to some other team.
Correct, ma'am. Tracking down these two arcanists was given top priority. And those two were the same ones you ran into earlier today.
I think my favorite like Matilda moments is during the More Punk event, the 1.3. Wait, was it 1.3? No, 1.1. Yeah, it is 1.3. The 1.3 event, I think is that the only event where Matilda was a main character instead of Burton? I think so. She was really cute in that event. And this one, I think she's gonna be just as cute. Ooh, the New Age market. Fortune tellers, alchemists, and arcanists of all stripes gather together, creating a sprawling marketplace. From magic-infused chords to rare alchemical texts and a dazzling array of herbs, its goods have attracted a steady and constant stream of visitors.
My friends, after the harmonic convergence, we discovered the failure of prophecy and eschatology, and the new possibilities of coexistence between the faith in Numa and science.
What is bro yapping about? Oh, I'm gonna be eating a little snack on stream, so if you have an aversion to snack eating noises, then just I guess lower the volume. Don't worry, my chewing noises won't be picked up, but you might hear like the plastic sound like right now.
They claim there is one God, and God is dead. But is that so? Friends, it's time to abandon the disputes of religions and to know that we are one. God is you. God is me.
Okay, I think this guy is actually just crazy. In the midst of the bustling crowd, a speaker gives a lecture out to no one in particular, seemingly unconcerned if anyone is listening at all.
We've got information that our escaped visitors have gone into hiding with an energy healer called Mercuria. It's crowded here. I'd rather not attract attention to ourselves, so keep your heads down.
Oh, so this is why she was in the New Age market. I thought it was because she's investigating the sus things in this place. I guess we'll find out later. A solitary tent stands out in the corner, a refuge from the bustling crowd.
Some kind of temporary tent, and a sign lying on the ground. Something's not right. I barely sense any arcane fluctuations here.
Could it be a trap? This market is filled with unregistered arcanists, not to mention the human tourists. There are sure to be dangerous ones among them.
Shh.
With her sharp ears, Matilda notices a faint whispering sound emanating from inside the tent.
I shouldn't have come. They're gonna slice me up and feed me to the pigs.
The deep, painful cries of a man break the quiet of the moment. Irrelevant though it may be, it draws the investigator in. The girl shifts her feet cautiously as if approaching a sleeping, coiled python. She delicately lifts a corner of the tent's opening and peers inside. Oh.
Pigs will eat everything. All the bones, your head, not a hair left. That's how they treat traitors.
Gio, what are you up to this time, boy?
Pops won't save me then. He won't stand at my side. No.
Thank you for coming to the stream, Gorsby. I hope you have a wonderful day. A mysterious girl places her hand over the hulking man's trembling hands.
But here you are, Mr. Geo, shivering like a new leaf, because you're ready for an answer. The answer to yourself.
Oh my god, she's giving this man an existential crisis. She sniffs the air around him.
You brought a strange smell with you, and a weak, faltering energy, like that of someone gravely ill. Have you been to any hospitals?
No, just following legends. Nowadays, only visits we have are the living or the dead ones. Not much in between. We don't deal with addicts or sick dogs. Wait, shut it. Before you start, I'm not buying any of your goddamn spices or candles. I'm just here for an answer.
Bro is desperate.
How did you know about the fire that took my family? How?
She's like, I don't know. Arcane magic?
Are you some kind of psychic? Or a prophet? Tell me! Tell me!
He jerks his hands away, only to begin gnawing at his nails.
No. Oh, I shouldn't have come here. Unless... maybe I'd chop off your pretty little head and give it to him. That'd be my excuse.
You are very quick to anger, Geo. That's not gonna do you very well in life. In an instant, he presses the dagger against the girl's throat. Matilda fights the urge to rush forward to help. The candle illuminating the room is snuffed out.
What have you got? What do you see in your hand? Is it a knife for my throat? Or a diamond-covered key?
She's beating him with the power of talking in flowery languages.
Shut up! Stop babbling! You're just a witch who survived her burning! A liar!
His hand trembles again.
Breathe. Slow and true. Look at it again. This is a dagger forged in your own dark flame.
He looks at the dagger, as if seeing it through new eyes.
Everything has the shell of meaning. But hold your gaze on it and it all strips away. Until those words become strokes of black and that dagger becomes a cold sheet of metal.
Her incense burner releases a puff of strong scented potion into the air. All at once, the dagger transforms into a blazing fire. It slithers up the man's arm towards his face, rolling and coiling like a snake.
What's going on?
Meaning is a cage. Cast off its shackles, and nature reveals itself to us.
She is a very wise person, even though she's like 17 or something.
Don't be afraid. Hold that feeling. Now close your eyes with me.
I wonder what's her backstory.
Do you see it? A door surrounded by darkness.
Yes. The door is shaking. Like something's behind it. No, it's scared.
Don't try to picture it. Take away the shell. Just tell me by the impression. Where does it lead you?
Oh man, she's making him trip.
It goes home? Fire! The door's on fire! No, I don't want to go there. Not there. Someone's screaming. Savina! My baby! No! No! Help them! Help them, please!
That's over now. Look around. Who is with you?
Pops and others. They're standing there with torches and chains.
Kind of wish we could see that.
Who are the others?
I don't know. I don't know. Their eyes are covered by hands.
Oh, Manus Vindictae?
No, not hands. Those are hand-shaped masks.
Manus Vindictae?
A beam of light breaks in from above, expelling the smoke and darkness of the scene. The extinguished candle catches flame once more, and all present return to reality.
Hey, who's this girl? Didn't your mom teach you not to spy on people?
A hand stretches from behind and lifts the investigator up to her feet.
You!
Behind them, urgent footsteps reach the scene.
Miss Boniche! Damn it. You're the girl from the Foundation. Ain't that just my luck?
Jay flings the girl from his hand like a hot potato. Oh my gosh, calm down, Jay. Matilda's just a little bean.
Catch him!
Alright, we're fighting. Hold on, maybe I should bring... I'll bring 6.
Are you seeking my service?
Program activated.
Oh my gosh, we're fighting Jay!
The moment of silence.
Okay, we're gonna do this, and then that.
Benefit from reading. Stay away from me.
Faraday's miracle.
My forge, my rules.
Now we do this, and a bit of this.
Charging. The light that illuminates all. And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
We just beat up Jay. We're taking him back. Part 5. Interrogation. He falls to one knee, lifting the long-wrapped shaft that has been on his back, as spells continue to strike him, forcing him into a step-by-step retreat.
Mr. Brown, we have need of your cooperation. We do not want to hurt you or your friends, but should you continue to resist, we'll be forced to take necessary action.
Unbelievable! So rude! Even as an arcanist, all he does is this vulgar hand-to-hand combat. Still, that long stick he carries most certainly isn't a toy.
Is it actually? It's a sword, right? It's not a toy, is it?
Gentlemen, if you would be willing to come quietly and play nice, I will consider lowering your risk rating in our report.
She tries to reason with them, keeping in mind her desire to search for the man who mentioned the Manus Vindictae, but he is already gone, and the dagger lies undamaged on the ground. Her teammates gain ground on the would-be warrior, who has sunken to his knees.
I gotta say, but...
Oops, I accidentally skipped it. He smiles through bloody teeth.
Sadly, even after all those hard knock lessons, I never learned once how to raise the white flag.
He reaches into his pocket, ready to grasp the handle of his small and agile Bowie knife.
Put it down, Jay. Your fight is over.
He's like, calm the fuck down.
This is the smoke of burning mandrake. Cover your nose and your mouth.
Miss Monish, hold your breath. Stay away from the smoke.
But the smoke is already too thick. One by one, they gave way, collapsing harmlessly to the ground.
Oh
no! The situation changes in the blink of an eye. She moves automatically, falling back to the entrance, only to find that the tent has been shut tight. The bound girl and her kidnapper look at each other with disdain. like two squirrels fighting over a chestnut.
You should know that kidnapping a Foundation investigator and interfering with an official investigation is a serious crime. Especially when you've kidnapped the one and only Matilda Buanish, a pivotal figure in the St. Pavlov Foundation we're talking about.
Oh my gosh, she got kidnapped.
Anyway, huh. A whiny little pup happens to stay standing from a little smoke. Yeah, I don't see anything worth being proud of.
He extends a finger to give the girl's forehead a sharp flick. As the first approach to an interrogation, it proves surprisingly effective.
Hey! Stop it! This is rude and indecent!
Tell me, did Paulina send you to ask us to sign this bogus confidentiality agreement? Let me guess. She's probably still hiding in the Foundation office, right? Too scared to see her own flesh and blood?
What are you talking about? Who's hiding in our office? We're here to bring you and that mannequin back to the Foundation. This is a serious violation of the Visitors Advisory.
Jay, I think we should ask this another way. Miss Buanish, what proof do you have that Paulina Lesage is dead, as your receptionist claimed? The photo on the box isn't hers, just some look-alike or airbrush job. So how can we believe anything else you say?
I'm loving this dynamic so far.
You're saying the Paulina you know isn't the same as the one in this photo?
Jay seems so nonchalant, yet his eyes are filled with concern, a gravity reserved only for great love.
How can I explain this to you? Please, be assured that we have no reason to lie to you at this juncture. Actually, you shouldn't have found out about any of this in the first place.
She falls silent for a long time, pondering how to best express herself.
Maybe I'm not familiar with your Paulina, but I do know that there was a woman at St. Pavlov's named Paulina Lesage, and I know that she died. As far as the claims of different photos, mementos, it's complicated, and there is a little I can say freely, but headquarters is working on it and many other similar cases.
Okay, Matilda, you know how to talk.
I don't have the kind of clearance to know what's really going on, and even if I did, I couldn't tell you. For everyone's safety.
He looks entirely unmoved.
Huh. So our little prize investigator's also in the dark. Maybe we can just go ahead and jot all these questions down and send them back to the Foundation. Or maybe we set up shop here. Just let any old passerby take a good look at them.
He lifts the chair.
Hey, wait a second!
After a moment, the hostage looks up reluctantly.
If I could prove this Paulina of yours is in fact deceased, then will you come back with us to the proper paperwork, yes? Then we can be getting out of your hair for good.
With a light tone, she proposes a deal. Yet all involved suddenly grow hesitant and quiet.
The burden of proof lies with you, Special Investigator.
All right, but I will hold you to your word, mannequin. Before we begin, I should say I don't do this lightly. But if you need to know, don't say I didn't warn you.
She is released from her ropes. She pushes the others aside, smoothing out the black velvet cloth on a table, before placing a crystal ball in its center.
I am a diviner, one that uses crystals. I suspect that sort of practice may already be familiar to you. I'll need an object that symbolizes Miss Paulina, or something related to her. It must have a deep connection to her, something she once owned or often used. I will then begin my scrying using this object to the fog in my crystal orb and reveal to us her current existence.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get Matilda doing her magic orb stuff.
But if we find nothing beneath the fog, I am quite sure you understand what this means. And then I will be needing you to return with me. And as I have heard that energy healers are able to detect the flow of pneuma, the madame here will be able to prove the authenticity of my divination. No?
I'll see it. Yeah. Like I saw the arcane energy flowing from your little friend's hand to their wand just now.
Mercury, you sound a bit like you need a bit of tea, you need a bit of tea and water, some nice warm drink to soothe your throat.
Jay, what do you think of all this?
Jay leans against the edge of a nearby cabinet, keeping his distance and responding from afar.
My sister's little minion back at the Foundation already exposed the lie. Still, seems only fair I get to spy on her back. We'll see who's laughing now, sis. All right, Frenchie. This is hers. Take it.
A plush teddy bear, its fur now well worn and patchy. It is the last thing she had from their parents, and one of the last things he has of hers. Everything's in place. Matilda eases the tension in her chest with a deep breath.
Then let us commence.
Her hands scour the crystal ball as she closes her eyes. Absent moonlight and tides, her regular breathing becomes erratic under the stress. But all that is no matter to her. The only thing she has to do is find one person, and she does not even need to find her. Only proof that she exists, or that she does not.
Thread that binds all. Show me the trace of the one to whom this belongs. I bid you to respect.
The inside of the ball.
Lift the fog. Reveal what existence lies hidden from us. Give us your vision. Sight beyond sight.
Ooh. Time passes as the swirling mist slowly, achingly dissipates. Matilda withdraws her hand from the crystal ball. She silently shifts her eyes away. The little bear beside her appears to have its eyes fixed on the ball.
What? All that and you just stop? This thing busted or something? Nothing happened.
Jay, the divination is over. The energy is gone. Just like she said.
Your sister is dead. Jay feigns ignorance. Still, he is far calmer than any thought he should be.
You come all this way for what? Just another Foundation trick? So, what is it this time? Did you mess around with the orb? Some kind of protection skill? I don't have time for these games. Jay!
The mannequin's voice is deafening.
It means she's really gone.
Sorry, Jay.
He keeps up his stone-calm face, giving no sign of anger or astonishment. There is no change in his expression at all. It is both emotional and emotionless at the same time.
Jay, are you still with us?
Yeah. I'm fine.
The words hang stiffly on his lips.
So I guess it's legit.
He looks into the crystal ball again. His lips parting as if wanting to speak, but nothing comes out. As if wanting to ask 1,000 questions at the same time. He turns his head again, his eyes drifting out to the crowded market, to a girl dancing in the midst of a crowd, a girl adorned with a crown of flowers. She twirls gracefully. The crowd applauds, and their faces joyful, happy. He wants to cry, or scream, or even take that ball in his hands and smash it to pieces. But he does nothing. In a swirling storm of grief, despair, and rage, he finds his center. Unnoticed by any present, a faint crack appears at the base of the crystal ball. A crack? Ooh, what's happening to her ball? What's happening to her orb? Something freaky happening. Hello, Jan the Swans. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm playing Reverse. It's been a while. I'm reading the story right now. So if you don't want to get spoiled on the story, then I suggest you don't watch, but if you don't care about getting spoiled, then feel free to stick around. So what we've learned so far is Jay, our main guy of the story, he finds out that his sister is actually dead. And he's like trying to cope and seethe. Part 6. Elysium is coming. Elysium Arknights? Okay, we're going back to this place. Her luggage... Her... I already messed up the word. Wait, let me drink. Her luggage is half-packed and already overstuffed. She's rushing, haphazardly throwing things in as she goes, unwilling to pause for even a moment.
That smug, know-it-all, manipulative bastard! How is it that I still need to learn not to trust anything that comes out of that stupid lying jerk's mouth?
Okay, Paulina, what's going on?
No mail today, sis. Nah, no visitors yet, Polly. Haven't heard a word. Just another pack of lies, and I bought them.
On the desk lies a crumpled stack of invitations from the St. Pavlov Foundation. Only one was ever opened.
Hey, Polly, open the door! What are you even doing in there?
Leave me the hell alone, Joe! Who the hell do you think you are to decide my choice? My future, my fate! Don't talk to me. Don't ever talk to me again. I'm leaving today.
A fierce response booms through the door.
Whatever! Why are you even this obsessed with this mission of theirs? They're fooling you, sis. Don't you see it? Only two kinds of people that buy the peace be with us kind of bullshit they're selling.
He always carries this sword with him. Oh my gosh, even in this house.
The first kinds are those like you, Polly. Stupid kids that don't know nothing about anything except what they've read in books. And the others are the ones fleecing you, taking all you got and spitting you out. Also, they can have more money, more control.
He pours out his anger, inadvertently realizing the weight of his own words.
Paul, I'm sorry, alright? I flew off the handle. I made a mistake. But these guys, Paulina, do you think they care about you? About anyone? You're just another penny in their pocket. A coal for their furnace. They'll burn you up and replace you, easy as that. You think you're going out there, do something big, because you don't even know what life is yet. You just read about it in your books, telling you some shit about a Foundation member paying the ultimate sacrifice for others. Think that makes them some kind of hero. You don't know what that kind of sacrifice means, sis. Do they say how those brave Foundation goons really felt facing death? They aren't going to tell you they were afraid, that they hated everyone who put them there, that they probably shit themselves before they bid it, just wishing they could go home. They don't put that in books, do they?
I'm not planning to pull for Mercuria because I wanna pull for Jay. I wasn't expecting him to be moved to the second half of this patch, but it's okay, because, doesn't really matter to me. I'm still gonna pull for him. And after Jay, I'm probably going to get Tuesday, and try to, excuse me, try to save for Anjanala and Lopera. And I also, if possible, hopefully I'll be able to get Lopera or Willow, because both of them have very cool kits.
You read what they want you to think. It ain't the truth, Polly. Maybe I'm not smart like you, sis. I can't read the things you read, can't learn like you. I learned the hard way.
Enough, Jay! I
really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it. He steps in through the now open doorway. Yeah, I know Mercuria is pretty meta, but I'm not. I mean, the fact that she's in the same patch as Jay, I gotta choose one, you know? I mean, I've been waiting for Jay for a long time. Yeah, Argus has a very cool design too, but I don't think I have enough pulls to get like both characters, both Tuesday and Argus. So if I have to choose one, I would pick Tuesday. Mostly because I want to build the poison meta. I know Sotheby is going to get a really big buff with the new upgrade system later, the one that just got released in the CN server. So I'm really excited for that.
Mais au moins maintenant, ils sont prêts à coopérer, non? Seulement...
She taps the ground with the tip of her shoe. There is an unwilling feeling of shame rather than a pride at her work in this moment.
Pourquoi est-ce qu'ils ne se sont pas encore éveillés? Nous devons vraiment rapporter nos informations sur le manus vindicté à la Fondation.
She paces forward and back.
Après la mort d'Arcana, les restes du manus vindicté se sont tous dispersés dans l'air, emportés par le vent, introuvables.
Oh wait, this actually takes place before takes place after Verensam? Verensine? I did not read the story. All I know is that Arcana dies. That's like one of the only things I know about that story. I did get spoiled a little bit, but I haven't read everything yet. Haven't caught up with the main story. So this takes place after the latest story chapter, one with Lucy. Yeah, I don't have Miss New Babel, but now that she has like a really good buff, now I don't mind it if I lose my 50-50 to her. Because she's kind of like the Aventurine of Reverse. Yeah, I haven't read the main story yet, so please don't mention too many details about it. All I know is that Arcana got wiped, and I guess Manus Vindicte is still doing their own thing.
Ils ont même abandonné tout leur cachette et leurs ressources juste pour se cacher dans cette air. Et il semble qu'ils ont réussi. Il n'y a eu aucune trace d'eux jusqu'à présent. Eh bien, pas encore. Mais je pense peut-être qu'avec cette nouvelle, l'enquêtrice spéciale Mathilda Boanich sera celle qui finira par trouver la clé. Je suis très certaine que mes capacités d'analyse exemplaires seront récompensées par nos dirigeants. Oh, peut-être même qu'ils placeront Mademoiselle Sonetto dans mon équipe.
Oh, you're interested in Sonetto, Matilda? Really? Tell me about it. A man bumps into her and then tumbles hard to the ground. How fragile is this man to like bump into it like a 16-year-old girl and falls to the ground?
Mind yourself, please. I have had quite enough of these bumping accidents today.
She speaks, but he is oblivious to her words as he rises clumsily to his feet. His face is a wild contortion of joy and madness, lacking any awareness. Oh no.
The Enlightenment! Soon comes the sufferer's enlightenment!
There is a familiar pattern on his neck. She freezes in place, taking in the shock.
Le signe de Manus? Mais il n'a certainement pas été transformé en ces monstres.
Before she can take a step to follow, her surroundings begin to stir. They come one by one, then more emerging, all pouring in one direction as if drawn in by a funnel.
Enlightenment! It's the Enlightenment!
Oh, we got a whole cult in here. The crowd stampedes across the grounds. The moment passes and her immediate surroundings empty, leaving behind only herself and a few indifferent vendors.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Il faut que je cet homme?
She attempts to follow him, pushing through against the crowd, but the heavy press of bodies is like a wall.
S'il vous plaît, pardonnez-moi. Ouf, ils sont tous tellement en sueur.
Oh, so many sweaty people. She catches a sign of a nimble shadow moving through the crowd.
Yeah. Chant louder, you stupid jerks. The higher you lift those arms, the easier it is to reach into those pockets.
Oh, it's this boy again. He's still thinking about that coin. She spies him as he darts under legs and through the throng, a shortcut of sorts. What a funny word. Throng.
Astucieux de contourner, même si pas très convenable. Mais je suppose que la morale est loin d'être la chose la plus importante maintenant.
Oh, she looks so cute. She crouches down and follows his lead. No one takes notice of her. All eyes are drawn to an older-looking man as he begins to speak.
Our world drowns ever deeper into depravity.
Okay, what is this Getsis-looking MF doing here?
The multitudes trapped in their cages of materialism and logic refuse to acknowledge the coming day of judgment and salvation. Instead, they sell their souls to violence, gangs, and vile music.
Forget-me-not, is this your grandpa doing a speech? What's going on?
They may laugh or cry. They know nothing of the truth and speak only lies, held hostage to their worldly possessions, but forgetting the value of their souls. But the sufferer didn't abandon us. They know where the souls are hidden. They will save our lost children. Save us. They suffered burning pain, even faced death for us.
That's lovely, man. That's very lovely. He allows a line of tears to etch down his face. Yet, his words are spoken firm, and he shows no hint of emotion. Indeed, his face is almost mask-like in its stillness.
And now, together we are their children. Only we possess the truth of salvation. Police, governments, communities, and nations are only the deceitful constructs of history. Our salvation lies solely in the return of the sufferer.
Oh my gosh, what is this guy on?
We must stand, shoulder to shoulder, as we anticipate our coming celebration of the sufferer. We await, we rejoice.
We await, we rejoice.
The sufferer has heard us. Know this, children. Now take heart, for we have another lost lamb who has cast aside the world to join us.
From the silent crowd, a man hobbles forward and kneels.
Légers, the sufferer has bestowed their blessings onto your broken body and welcomes you to be their child. Would you present them your loyalty with the shedding of blood?
Tu sens?
Tu sens?
I would. And I pray.
What is this man doing? Why he got two blazers on? You don't need that many blazers. You're already wearing one. And you got one draped over your shoulders. He holds up the dagger, drawing a long, sharp cut across his palm, and lets the blood stream down. The blood stains the ground below, forming a mysterious symbol.
Rejoice, for the passage to Elysium has been promised to you. All, it is time. Follow the bell ringer. The gate to Elysium shall soon be opened.
Yeah! He raises his arms, and the crowd responds with fervent cheers. As he lifts his robe, the answer becomes unmistakable.
C'est le signe du manus vindicté.
Oh, you think, Matilda?
Je dois retourner pour informer la fondation. Je dois sortir maintenant. Bougez, écartez-vous. Merde, ça devient bondé.
The uproar stirs the crowd into an agitated frenzy.
No, it can't be. Where is the key to the gate? Apostle Matthias, please wait a moment.
Oh, that's Matthias. Matthias. From the platform, the speaker catches sight of the darting figures.
Be vigilant all. There are deceivers among us.
Among us. She quickens her pace, rushing without caution through the crowd. Two heads collide.
Ouch!
Behold, the deceivers among us!
Where the finger points, the crowd instinctively makes way, leaving the two surrounded in an empty circle. As Matilda returns to her senses, she realizes the dire nature of their predicament. Okay, we're gonna fight. We gonna fight. Okay.
Program activated.
Damn, they got drip. These new age market people got drip. Okay, let's go.
The music will speak.
Oh my gosh, this music, I love it.
The bones will tell. Stay away from me.
Benefit from reading.
Okay. Let's just reinforce that, and then we do this. We do a that and this.
Careful.
And now to return to my long-term mission.
Yeah, don't you know how Lucy went to the 90s era and took down a bunch of new age market people?
Dang it, dang it. Where did you come from? Didn't anybody tell you whose turf this is? We are in so much trouble.
Run! The boy's pockets are stuffed full, jingling as he moves and making him run in an awkward, clunky manner.
What? I can go wherever I please, you rude little boy. I should have let them catch you.
An engine growls behind him, gaining ground on them fast. Is there like a tractor?
Where did they get this vehicle?
Their capture now appears inevitable.
Son of a gun, kid. What did I tell you about making a mess? These freaks are mad.
The man on the motorcycle grabs the boy, pinning him on the backseat in a fluid motion.
Sit back. Rubber's hitting the road.
So long, suckers.
Did he...
Wait! Are you really just leaving me here?
Oh, did he like jump onto a motorcycle or something? Her legs are given out from exertion, huffing with labored breath.
What brings you out here, short stuff? Starting to wonder why we keep running into each other.
Another engine roars, and then the throttle eases as it pulls up alongside her.
It's you! You should have listened to me and waited in the tent! You oaf!
You've got a funny way of saying thanks, French fry. If I listened to you back there, you'd have been stuck here and hung out to dry.
Oh my gosh. I love the dynamic between Jay and Matilda. They're so funny.
I got straight A's in SPDM's PE tests. I do not need your help. I can take care of these cookie cultists all by myself.
Sorry, Matilda, now is
As
not
you
the
wish,
time.
Milady.
He is more than happy to accommodate her, putting a sizable distance between them before slowing again.
Release the Glaucus!
The fuck is a Glaucus? The magical critters snarl and bare their teeth from the cage before bursting out. That is a Glaucus.
Glaucus? No, they don't have such an acute sense of smell. It must be a kind of mutant they tamed.
Knight in shining chrome at your service. Say the word.
Jay's just watching her.
Keep your distance, sir. It is me they are after. You must keep yourself safe. I am an investigator of the Saint Pablo Foundation, and it is my duty to protect civilians.
So, I just imagine Jay like driving his motorcycle at the speed of Matilda running, so it's like pretty like slow. Her words feel strikingly familiar, and also familiar hurried steps. Her incantation is interrupted as she is lifted unwillingly onto the back of Jay's motorcycle. Oh my gosh, Jay got flashbacks to Paulina.
Get on, Frenchie. Really didn't want to get involved, but you were starting to look like a lost puppy, so I'll forgive you. You know, Short Fry, if you're trying to protect someone, you should learn when to accept their help. No one gets anywhere in this world alone, not even at your big shot foundation.
He just gotta say that while like dissing her height. The winds howl past as they pick up speed. Matilda sticks her head up to speak.
What did you say? I cannot hear you. The wind is too loud.
Your motorcycle engine is loud as fuck.
I said, take the help.
What?
Oh my god.
I said, take.
A number of profanities tingle on his tongue, but for the moment, he swallows them back.
Hold on to your socks. Water ahead.
To be continued. Oh my god. I think that's this starting to become my favorite part of the story. Like just Matilda and Jay's like cute little interactions and how Matilda reminds Jay of his sister. Part 7. Best Buds, Best Guests. We're back in the alleyway. The motorcycle slows as it enters the alley, having lost their mad pursuers. Familiar faces poke out from nearby, marveling at the new arrivals.
Jay, where did you get this chick? I hope you aren't looking for a babysitter.
Hey, Jay! You say hi to Pioneer for me. Those heels he recommended helped me land a big role.
Damn, he is loved in this neighborhood.
Hey, Mr. G, right? It's me, Brian. I've been looking for you. All thanks to you and that badge you got me, they finally gave me a room down at the shelter. They even offered me some dishwashing work tomorrow. No more sleeping in tents or under the overpass. Bless you, Mr. G. I owe you my life.
He's the top G. Jay stops his bike, reaching out to grip Brian's hand.
Oh, come on, Brian. Weren't you the one that helped me get that girl's number? You help me, I help you. That's the deal.
From the distance, a man leading a critter approaches.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite customer, Jay! I got the latest edition of Motor Babe! You interested?
Jay, you been looking at hot motorcycle babes? Oh my. Jay offers only a warm smile as a reply before kicking up the stand and twisting the throttle on his bike.
See you guys.
Hey! I'm talking to you, Jay! Want it or not?
Sorry, man, I got a girl on my bike.
What are you saying? Sorry, this kitten here purrs pretty loud.
Ah, jeez, don't call your motorcycle a kitten, Jay.
Not that troublesome. Why do you take it with you?
Oh, my dad gave it to me. Carried it around for years.
What is it?
Hold on tight. We're almost there.
I really like Matilda's voice acting. The voice actor for Matilda, I love you. Items are strewn on the table, as those present stroke their chins, pondering over them.
Here's everything that was in that bell ringer guy's pockets. Think I got everything. Except anything that he was wearing under that getup. But there ain't enough money in the world to get me to rifle through some shit called this undies. Hey! Holic, what was that for?
Sorry, kiddo. Jay said I gotta knock you on the head anytime you cuss.
With a screwdriver. Okay, don't hit the kid's head too hard, Holic. He still needs a brain to work.
We gotta teach this potty mouth some manners. Especially when there's a lady present.
Well, seems I have you to thank, Miss Buanish. Years of wasted effort trying to cultivate gentlemen out of these cads, and you manage it in hours.
Wait. His live 2D just stopped working. There's like little fireworks on his head. The girl nearby is fiddling with a complicated device, unfazed by their commotion.
SPFI portable contact device activated. Welcome. Verification success. Registered user Matilda Buanish. Access level B.
It worked! I have a higher rank now. I won't be making the same mistake twice.
He's like,
Emergency support. Apologies, as there have been no abnormal arcane fluctuations detected. The emergency support team is currently occupied. Please provide further details.
Very useful
so that we
emergency
can evaluate
device.
The necessity of emergency assistance. Support will be arranged in order of priority.
I knew I should have applied for an expansion to our team. They will be of no help at all. I will have to send my entire team back just to deliver my report to the Foundation. So we must count on them to bring support back.
Oh yeah? Support? You want to be a part of this, French fry? You finally taking an interest in all of this?
This is a central part of our mission. The Foundation will deal with this without letting nosy civilians like you get involved. If you must insist on helping us, I suggest you provide what information you know, and then I, Special Investigator Matilda Buanish, will solve the problem and save the day.
Also, you haven't signed those papers that you escaped the Foundation from, mister. She reaches out to the key on the table, but a large hand covers it before she can grab it.
Yeah, not going to do that. There isn't one of us here on Hate Street that would stand aside while someone else saves us. You want to get a clue about this place? Then the first thing you gotta know is that we deal with our own problems.
He makes no move to remove his hand, staring at her intensely.
This would defy regulations. I would need to file for a special approval.
Regulations don't care for we don't care about regulations in this neighborhood, Matilda.
Well, you can have the key, little investigator Boanich, since you're so dedicated to your job. Whether you get your special approval or not, we're going to be the ones to take down those bastards. It's not about vengeance, it's that the people here, they'll never trust someone to do this for us. We have to do it ourselves. Judges, police, your foundation. One rat's nest after another promised to bring us change and then left us to the wolves. Nah, worse than rats. At least they know how life here really works. At least they see us. At least rats don't claim to be our saviors.
He withdraws his hand and allows her to take the key.
We can only trust someone who's been through the trenches with us.
The key feels heavy in her hand, as if something weighty were attached to it.
Thank you, Jay. This must be the key to Manus' Elysium.
Okay, I didn't think it would be like a literal key. I thought they were gonna use it as a symbolism for something else.
Mercuria, would you?
Okay, I kind of forgot that Mercuria was here. He looks up, signaling for her to continue with the explanation.
Yeah. This will be the key to wherever their hideout is. A place of dark revelry. They've kept it a close secret, but I've seen those that have come back from that place. They're transformed into something unnatural. Their flesh and their spirit, it wasn't their own anymore. Big shot businessmen groveling and sobbing at the feet of their apostle. And the most loving mother I know, she abandoned her kid by a dumpster. The friends we've lost. It's like they're gone. They aren't them anymore. They're possessed.
The friends that we lost along the way.
until one day, they just vanish, never to be seen again.
She shakes her head.
So, we must find this gate and flush out their nest of vipers before they can open it once more. Otherwise, our mission here and your chance to avenge your friends will fail.
She bursts up from her seat before falling back down.
Gets even better from there, French fry. That ceremony of theirs is set for the day after tomorrow. They're planning something big. Bigger than anything they've thrown at us before.
Wait, how does he know this? He's been doing some research. The boy raises his hand, eager to answer.
Yeah, I heard that big guy mumbling stuff like, the last revelation or something. Kinda weird seeing a big dude crying like that.
The last revelation? Perhaps then this is the last time Manus plan on opening the door to their Elysium?
Everyone knows what is implied.
And then they will be gone. Perhaps for good. Jay, you got a lot of friends there still. What'll you do when they point their knives at you?
Oh, that's the line from the trailer.
How do we keep their sacrificial lambs from leaping off the cliff?
He does not shy away from his answer.
Not my business to save someone who doesn't want to be saved. Never even really thought of saving everyone. Not in a long while. It's not worth the pain.
While the answer weighs heavily on the others, it brings her some relief, born out of trust, if nothing else.
I see.
The girl from the Foundation pipes up.
Unfortunately, I cannot disagree this time. Still, we have time to make preparations in advance. Support is on the way, so until then, we must stay below their attention. I'm thinking that maybe we may try collecting more information by infiltrating their followers. Perhaps then we will have a better chance to find this gate of theirs.
We're gonna find this gate, and we're gonna fight that that hot monster thing in the teaser. The cunty monster. She supports her chin as she stares out, strategizing her mind.
Sure, Tildy. Tomorrow I'll show you around the New Age market. You can meet some of my friends. Figure out how to fit in.
Tildy. That's a cute
But
nickname.
Maybe a change of outfit first. Who knows who might recognize you? And the St. Pavlov Foundation is not the most welcome organization around here.
Oh my gosh, are we gonna see Matilda in like 90s get up?
Thank you very much, Miss Mercuria. Oh, and I remember you know that Gio. We might collect some further information from him.
Gio? I don't know who you mean.
Oh, we know Mercuria. We know. Her voice is sincere.
But do you not remember? It was just as I arrived, you had a visitor, and you called him Gio.
I haven't had any visitors all day.
That cannot be. Jay, you saw him, yes?
Mercuria's gaslighting her. He meets her eyes with a blank expression.
The only thing I remember is some weirdo investigator poking her head into this tent.
Matilda stammers in bewilderment at their answers. Oh my gosh, both of them are gaslighting her. They're like, no, you didn't see any Geo. What are you talking about? We only saw you, Matilda. What's this? Part 8, A Warning at Dinner. Piano? Ooh.
Blood must be shed, and our blasphemers eliminated. You have proven your unwavering devotion.
Oh my gosh, this guy really is Forget-Me-Not's grandpa. He even got a piano behind him.
Roger, the green chair. Maya, the petty plague. And our human brother, Legers the dead. Welcome to the Hall of the Sufferer.
I'm sorry, Apostle Matthias, you cannot match the aura of Arcana. Wait, what is he? What? A bundled person wrapped in red-stained cloth writhes in the cage, giving out vague, muffled sobs. Okay, that's kind of grotesque. The apostle steps into the shadows, gently caressing the trembling body.
Shush, child. It is rude to disturb our precious feast.
The bundle quiets at the touch, though the trembling continues, causing the binds to clink and chafe.
Very well. Remain silent.
He withdraws from the cage and places his hand on Roger the Green Chair's shoulders.
Brothers and sisters, our arcanist siblings, and your bountiful offerings gathered, have greatly enriched the coming ceremony of the Sufferer. We rejoice to see such devotion from the faithful. Yet we are troubled by the sorrow and abomination now filling the world. Yesterday, 2 intruders broke the ritual of revelation and stole from us the key to the gates of Elysium.
You telling me that the little boy stole the key all on his own? He gotta work a pickpocketing ahead of him.
The precious gift of Elysium granted by the Sufferer before their agonizing sacrifice has been blocked from us. You should have kept the secret of the key.
This delivery. You should have kept the secret of the key. He's giving me Voldemort vibes. A prolonged silence follows.
Let me use my green chair to grill this shameful rat. I'll make him talk, spill the secrets he hid, and present his flesh to you as an offering.
Well, well, Roger. Such a caring brother. Your offering is appreciated. Yet our siblings have already torn his chest apart, and still no secrets. Just another careless fallen brother. This is our final warning. The ceremony for the Sufferer draws near. I would keep a close watch on every one of our flock. Let not one among you linger alone, nor be held above suspicion.
Stop caressing your hands, Apostle. You're starting to get fidgety. You need like a fidget cube, a fidget spinner.
And the bell ringer who gave out our secret is here, in front of you. Tell me, which one of you would bestow on him our final mercy?
He fidgets with the key of the cage purposefully. See, I'm telling you that, like, Apostle Matthias got a case of, like, ADHD or something. He needs some fidgeting. Oh, that's kind of disturbing. Lygus stands, breaking his silence. The cage door opens. The trembling lump falls to the ground and wriggles like a helpless maggot. Ew. Two shadowy creatures descend the wall from above with predatory motions.
Good. Eat your fill, children, until it's done. Not a single stain left to offend our apostle.
This is the evil version of Miss New Babel. The drooling critters tear at the wrappings, dragging the body across the floor, leaving a trail of fresh blood. Oh, they deliver a heart-rending howl before disappearing back into the darkness with their feast.
Our thanks, Brother Legers. All, be seated and enjoy the feast.
Yummy. Yummy human body. The banquet ends, and the remaining guests have now dispersed.
You may be just a recent convert. Still, you have more than proven your devotion with your zealous contributions. But my child, something still blinds you, fetters you. That which deprived you of your control of the New Age market? A thing that threatens to hobble our fast-approaching ceremony. Trespassers from the St. Pavlov Foundation, treading across our sacred sanctuaries as if they were their gardens. This failing of yours could reflect poorly in our esteem for you.
Could?
Brother Legers, the coming of the ceremony cannot be delayed, and we will soon run out of patience. Retrieve the key.
My word is my bond. I will find it.
The apostle wipes the corners of his mouth with a handkerchief.
All is now prepared, but we still seek the one who will lead us through the ritual. A child overflowing with pneuma. Yet not a single soul now among our flock is qualified.
Wait, is this when they recruit Mercuria? Also, I just realized that this guy's jaw is so pointy, he looks like a Google Maps icon.
We must seek the one who will guide the faithful on the transcendental path, to forsake the world and become one with the sufferer. I'm sure you understand what is expected of you. Speak to no one about
He has
this
the
sacred
most
mission.
devious looking smile there.
Find the one worthy of our ceremony for us and for yourself, Legers.
To be continued. Huh. It just cuts to the jazzy music. Okay, we're back at the disco. Is that Matilda in her tourist getup? Part 9. Snake in the Grass.
So this lovely young lady is family all the way from France, Mercuria? Well, let me be her guide to the wonders of America. Look at her pretty outfit. Add some crystal earring and a stylish one. I bet she'll be knockout, am I right?
I appreciate your hospitality, madame, but I have a very important mission. A shopping mission. So much shopping to do. So, nice to meet you, Miss Cooper.
She pulled up with this outfit. It's good to see it again.
The poor girl, Cooper. It's time I show her some real treasures. I'm sure they're much more suited to her than your old trash.
I like this latest design, just from the portrait.
Oh, and I ought to tell you, the Merchant of Eternity says she'll soon come to the New Age market, and she's bringing her stock of treasures. It's gonna draw in the crowds.
Ah, give it up, Maish. There's no way Eternity will like that old junk.
Are they talking about like eternity as in the eternity that we know, like the lady? The two vendors square up. They appear to be on course for either a confrontation or an embrace.
Will you two ever just fess up and admit you're friends?
Maybe they're more than friends, Mercuria. The two gawk at her words, looking at each other before falling into embarrassed silence.
Fine, Mercuria. You don't have to poke fun. Just let us know how we can help you.
She responds with a greedy sort of look, as if opening her purse strings.
A door. We're looking for a door or a gate. The one you mentioned before.
She chokes out her next words.
A door? Sorry, I need time to recall it. Hey, why don't you show Ms. Bonish around and I'll stay here to gather my memories. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still trying to rack my brain, and this old thing can only manage one thing at a time.
Maish. It is an unconvincing excuse, but the moment gives Mercuria pause to examine her surroundings. Books, tools, daily necessities, all in various states of being packed away.
Is this your luggage? You're packing up?
Yeah, we're leaving this place. Before the wackos hold their ceremony, if we're lucky. When we came here, it was to find some safe place away from these people and their conflicts. But now they've followed us here as well, and we've already lost too many friends.
Her head falls low and limp.
I suggest you follow us out, before whatever is going to happen here happens.
But is this not where you made your living? Can you so easily walk away? I thought everyone on Hate Street would be just as stubborn as Jay. But I think it's a wise choice.
Wise? Huh.
She repeats the words as if insulting herself.
Don't make me laugh. Hate Street, New Age Market. None of this is ours, really. Even the clothes on our back. All we own are the footprints we leave behind, until they're washed away by the tides of time.
Okay, Maish, calm
We
down.
live our lives on the fringes of a world that is not kind to us. We're used to it, fighting for every street. It's not worth it.
Oh my gosh.
But your friends...
It's getting a bit real here. Maish slams the suitcase shut.
Maybe you ought to stop nosing around where you don't belong.
I'm sorry.
She gently tugs Matilda to her side.
Come on. We should get going. Maisha's got things to do.
They turn around and blend into the passing crowd, until they disappear within the milieu.
You shouldn't be so hard on her. You've had a hard enough time convincing yourself of what you have to do.
She sits down to comfort Maish.
Let's just focus on what's next. Nothing more.
Oh my gosh. It's quite an interesting perspective of like
What's keeping Miss Mercuria? There were only a few unexpected patrons. She should have already returned.
it's very interesting how like Jay and his gang are very determined to keep things up and running, but people, especially when they're not like in the best position in life, they just gotta move on to new places, to greener pastures. Oh, is Mercuria doing something sus? She walks towards Mercuria's tent, where three shadows linger conspicuously in the firelight.
Wait, Miss Matilda.
Oh, are you looking for Mercuria?
Shh.
The peddler is pale with anxiety.
No, I'm looking for you. I have to admit something, Miss Boanish. I lied to you about the gate, but I have to protect my friends.
What do you mean? Why do you feel you have to lie?
The woman shakes her head ruefully.
Because I wanted to give this to you in private. I know you're from the Foundation, and I think I can trust you. I know Mercuria better than anyone. If she knows the information I have, she will risk everything to help her friends.
She hesitates over her next words.
So please, don't tell her this. Don't put her in danger.
I do not think I can make this decision for you.
I get your concern, but she's my friend. I don't want to put her on a dangerous path. So...
She leans closer still. Whispers mingle with the wind, barely audible. Quick and light steps approach Mercuria's tent.
There's 3 guys in that tent. I knew the boss was here. But who's the third dude? Pollock? I heard he was in the market collecting information.
His hand has only just lifted the curtain when he feels the weight of a tall figure behind him.
What? Why are you here? You're that big guy. Lechu's lackey.
Geo. Geo turns back, afraid of being seen. The boy, now facing away from the tent, stares at the man with cold calculation. He reaches into his pocket to a waiting knife, ready for action. But the boy fails to notice a hand reaching out from behind the curtain. Oh my god, she got bamboozled! The night outside is kept at bay by the soft glow of lights from the dance floor. People press close to each other, exchanging suggestive glances, arms entwining and swaying. Amid the intoxicating scene, the small girl at the bar is noticeably out of place.
Oh, que devrais-je faire? Si je dis à Jay à propos de la clé de la porte, alors Madame Mercuria le saura bientôt aussi. Selon le manuel de l'investigateur, attendre le soutien est l'action la plus sûre. Oh, mais si la situation continue à s'aggraver, d'autres civils pourraient être impliqués. Peut-être devrais-je alors laisser Madame Mercuria se joindre à nous, non? Où est passé Jay? Il n'est pas revenu une seule fois toute la nuit. Oh, cet homme n'a aucun sens. Madame Mercuria montera bientôt sur scène. Je dois décider avant qu'elle y aille.
She leans on the table, adrift in her own mind, rocking the cups back and forth with her hands.
Miss Buanish, it seems as though you're having a bit of trouble selecting between putting your money in stocks or real estate. Why don't you take this cup of hot chocolate to smooth out your furrowed brow? You're too young to have such a serious face.
He adjusts his tie performatively.
You know, besides my modeling career, I'm also a professional investment and costume advisor, and the success of my friends is my best advertisement. Feel free to reach out for a consult if you're interested in making your money make money.
He's the fashion guy.
Thank you. Actually, I do have a problem that, as you say, relates to money. It seems I have now 2 bags of gold in a cave, surprisingly heavy, and no one person could take both of them out alone. However, there is a dragon devouring the gold. The longer I am hesitant, the more it eats and the less I can take.
Oh my gosh, Matilda, you're speaking in riddles.
But I don't want my friend to risk their life for it. What am I talking about? Please forget it. Forget everything.
I made a very bad analogy. Okay, but seriously, Matilda, she's trying her best. Matilda lowers her lips back to the...
Miss Buanish.
Oh no.
Am I right to infer that these 2 bags of gold don't properly belong to you?
You know,
So
I'm not stupid.
If your friend decides to go with you, then you should respect them in their decision. They want to take on that risk with you. I admit, I've offered some poor advice since I first awakened. My suggestions at times have lost a gambler his home, but they also helped a father win back his wife and children. Surprisingly enough, they were the very same man. When you provide as much advice as I have, you realize that our words can't really change another person's fate. That's why I love watching window shoppers, the ragged folk that can't make it in, because they have the light of life in their eyes. Penniless as they are, I know that one day, some of them will return and take the clothes that they only dreamed of wearing before. And my favorite thing is to point it out to them when the day finally comes and say, it's been waiting there for you.
Pioneer giving his old man advice. The music stops. Okay, everyone's been listening to him apparently. A hand pulls aside the glittering curtain. People seem entranced, their eyes following her every move. Mercuria steps barefoot onto the stage, her arms raised like wings beneath the lights, motionless, frozen like a photograph.
The performance is about to begin.
At first, one note collides with another. I think that's how music works. Then, the music rises like a crashing wave, enveloping everyone in its vibration. Yet no one sways or cheers as it washes over them. People simply stare at Mercuria with rapt attention. Those drinking from their glasses and mugs pause midair. From the arcade slackjaw boys usher in a cascaded digitized voice repeating, "Game over." She flourishes her arms, stretching them up toward the light, like a hopeful seed emerging from the soil, until she reaches a sensual peak, and the music stops at a cut. Too bad we don't get a CG of her dancing. The applause rises up over the room, reaching a crescendo until falling silent.
I do not understand. She is not dancing with the rhythm, and her movements, they are so bizarre.
Miss Buanish, do you happen to know the meaning of the word ecstasy? It originates from the Greek word ekstasis, meaning standing outside or transcending oneself. People have been controlled by the commercials, slot machines, arcades for so long that they've lost sight of themselves.
Okay, but she's still dancing like a dead chicken.
Souls too long constrained become rebellious, seeking something real outside the boundaries of convention and the illusions of flash and neon.
You cut to Mercuria doing the worm on the dance floor.
So, they gather here for a dance that is free from the limits of rhythm and timing.
We call this interpretive dance, Matilda.
She understands the heavy burden of time, but she also understands that she doesn't decide the fate of others. Like me, she provides another option. But in the end, we can only make decisions for ourselves. Her dance offers to break them away from the reality of time and the weight of decision, even for just one song.
The dancer, who has been on tiptoe, lowers her heels to the ground. She bows before making her exit. The dance floor regains its excitement, its restless souls returning to the embrace of the night's pleasures.
I see. Then I must tell her. Thank you, Monsieur Pioneer.
Her footsteps are light and quick. We cut to a dingy alleyway.
Elle est tellement pressée. Mais pourquoi ne se dirige-t-elle pas vers le salon?
Mercuria doing something sus.
Hein? Où est-elle?
The girl doubled over to catch her breath, spots a familiar hulking silhouette in the distance, but it only leaves her more bewildered.
C'est bien Monsieur Gio à l'intérieur de sa tente? Ha! Je savais que ma mémoire ne me trompait pas.
She pinches her nose and dives into a nearby pile of garbage bags.
Elle nous cache quelque chose, et ce Gio semble être spécial pour elle. Mais si elle est de Manus... Non, arrête Mathilda. Tu ne dois pas faire de telles suppositions hâtives. Mercuria ne pourrait pas être...
We cut to Mercuria wearing the Manus mask. Her huddled shoulders are nudged. Her eyelids grow heavy, and her limbs go weak and limp. Oh gosh.
Sweet dreams, Tildy. The road to Elysium is mine, and only mine.
Ooh. To be continued. Mercuria doing some suspicious acts. Part 10. See you, rats. Oh my gosh, she's in Paulina's bedroom. Matilda wakes from her stupor.
Est-ce la pièce derrière le restaurant?
The bedding is neatly pressed and folded, and the windows are covered in a patchwork of repairs. Despite the age and disrepair of the room, it is clean, nearly spotless.
Ah, je dois me dépêcher. Madame Mercuria est partie avec cet homme. Elle nous a trahis. Je dois prévenir Jay. La cérémonie approche. Elle va dévoiler notre plan.
She picks herself up and moves to open the door.
Quoi? C'est verrouillé? Oh, ont-ils vraiment laissé ici toute seule? Oh, attends! Le dispositif de contact, il est toujours dans ma valise!
I brought you a gift, Jay.
A familiar voice slides beneath the gap in the door.
Qui est-ce là-bas? Il y a un trou dans la porte.
There is indeed a hole covered with a loose cloth. She leans closer, peering through the hole, taking in everything outside. Are we gonna get a cutscene? CG? The familiar voice came from a man sitting at a round table, a face she had seen before in the market.
Ils sont tous là.
As an apology for my children's poor behavior, I'd like you to take charge of this negotiation.
Leger is walking up like a mafia boss up in here. Jay hesitates for a moment, scanning the ranks of Leger's subordinates.
Thanks, Grandpa. But we both know we're not having a party here. And why doesn't your boy Gio come over and apologize himself?
Jeez, I keep burping in the stream.
Let me
Excuse
give
me.
you a piece of advice, Jay. Don't go tempting dogs away from their owners. Pay attention to your own men. Or did I misunderstand? This gift from us, Mr. Halleck, he a friend of yours?
The wall of people behind him part, creating a path. The critter drags a bloodied man behind it, throwing him onto the ground.
It's Hollick!
I'm sorry, Jay. I went to the New Age market.
Bro, this guy's dying.
I just thought maybe there was something I could do.
His limbs hang loosely like a puppet with broken strings, unable to support his body, and thick blood gurgles in his mouth. A revolver is pressed down against his gasping chest.
Legers, you piece of shit! I'll smash your head in and feed it to your dogs.
Don't do it, Beckett. We already have a captive to save.
Pioneer holds back Beckett as he rages.
You should focus on your friends. Forget about the New Age market. It doesn't belong to you. Don't worry. Helping people make decisions is a particular skill of mine. I can be very motivating.
Oh, yeah, I can make people very decisive with just this little thing here. He points to a little gun. Points to his little Glaucus. He stands up and pats Jay on the shoulder.
Let's play a game. You big boys love playing games, don't you?
He points to the revolver poking Hollick's chest.
Take a look. This revolver is fully loaded with 4 bullets. Here's how you play.
Is this like a Russian roulette type of thing?
I give you a condition. If you accept, I remove 1 bullet. When all the chambers are empty, you win. If you take your chances and reject the condition, I shoot. Just know that I might bury a bullet in your skull. I totally respect your freedom of choice. You're even welcome to try your luck with all 4 bullets loaded, if you like.
The gunman spins the cylinder of his revolver. A glint of light flashes across the boy's cat-like eyes.
I can see the bullets in the chamber when he rolls the cylinder. Alright, I gotta count for the boss. Gotta help him survive the game at the lowest price.
He dashes into the kitchen.
Here's your glass, boss.
Thanks, Wizen. I could use a drink.
Jay pulls out the paper from under the coaster, glancing at it from the corner of his eye, then coughs into it heavily. What is he doing? As he removes it, the faint black ink has smeared beyond recognition.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
He hands the paper back to Wizen, hesitating for a moment before nodding.
All right. Let's do this, Grandpa. Wizen, get that tequila from the bar. Need a drink to clear our minds.
On it, boss.
The boy pulls a bottle up from behind the bar and fills 2 shot glasses. Damn, this boy know how to serve drinks.
Huh. That's a clever kid you got there. All right. Let's get started, kiddo.
The cylinder is spun again. 4 rounds, 4 demands. 2 ways that this can end.
Condition 1. Return what you took from us.
Sure.
Without hesitation, he pulls the key from his pocket, places it on the table, and pushes it forward to the elderly man.
Continue like this, Jay, and this'll be the best game I ever played.
A snicker rises from the crowd behind him.
I thought he'd hesitate at least a little bit. Looks like you got a coward for a boss, boys.
The first bullet is pulled from the chamber, and the cylinder is spun again. The boy mutters inaudibly. Wait a minute, let me check the log for a moment. Okay.
5, 8, 10. 10 times.
Oh my gosh, look at his eyes. He's calculating.
The next chamber's loaded.
He leans in and refills the shot glasses once more.
Thanks, Wizen.
Condition 2. Get your people out of here. Now. We need quiet. Your friends are disturbing our conversation.
You heard him, guys. Get out of here.
But no one moves. This is a decision that falls out of his authority. Each of his crew has to make it on their own.
Wyson, take good care of your boss.
The first to decide makes his exit.
Jay, what are you doing? I'd rather take this bastard to hell with me. When did you become such a coward?
No, guys. You're not helping by staying here. Just go.
Beckett kicks the chair fruitlessly, holding his stare.
Damn it!
Beckett breaks. As he makes his exit, the rest follow until Jay sits alone.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Jay. You're a practical man. May the sufferer bless you. There's no denying that you got a merciful heart.
The second bullet is pulled from its chamber, and the cylinder spins once more.
18 times.
The keen cat eyes a fleeting opportunity.
The next 2 shots are safe. I gotta tell the boss.
The boy grips the bottle tightly as he pours its contents into Jay's glass, filling it only halfway, when just as he lifts his hand.
Fill it up to the top, kiddo. Don't skimp on him. I'll tip you if Jay doesn't.
Leisure's rough and firm hands grasp the boy's own.
Yes, sir.
Oh my gosh, the drama. That had been only half of the code. He couldn't be sure that Jay would understand now. It's too great a risk to continue.
Now, condition 3.
Jay shakes his head, dismissing the words before he speaks them.
You've already lost the game, Legers.
Jay's gaze shifts away from the red marks on Wizen's arm.
Oh. So you want to take your chances, huh? Figured 50-50 was close enough? But you know, kiddo, I never said I would only shoot once.
Jay bows his head, gripping the handle of his Bowie knife.
Try it, old man.
Is Matilda just watching all of this from the room? Can she cast something? Do a little something?
Do it.
The hammer drops into an empty chamber.
You got lucky, kid. Now let's try that again.
Jay crouches as his boots shift loudly against the floor. From the scabbard, a cold gleam reflects the room's dim lights like the stars on a sheet of ice. The cocked hammer falls and finds another empty chamber. Jay's blade slides out from its sheath. Sparks fly, trembling in the air.
Eat lead, you lucky bastard!
The deafening gunshot echoes against the walls.
Jay!
See what happens when you mess with me?
A new hole appears in the wall. and the revolver falls to the ground, still gripped by a severed arm. Jeez! Oh my gosh, his blade can do that?
Game's over, Grandpa.
Oh, but we'd prefer to continue. Kids, rip his face off.
Oh my, I did. Jay's blade is that sharp? It can just like slice up an arm like that, just like that. Okay. Let's just do a little fight. Let's fight. Yeah, let's just stick with this.
Program activated.
Oh my gosh, the Glaucus. Ew, their skin is bubbling under their fur. Okay, let's
The bones will tell. The moment of utterance. The music will speak. Careful.
Let's just make quick work of this guy so we can see what happens.
The moment of silence. The bones will tell.
Charging.
We walk in long nights. Pardon me.
Target confirmed.
This is not bad for a stretch.
Shemaine just busts into the restaurant. The Bowie knife is pointed at his throat. Ooh, CG.
If that's the way it's gotta be, let's do this, old man. But this time, we got the upper hand.
Jay looks really cool in this CG.
Now give back what you took, and I'll let you and your little lackeys go. Or...
The blade tip pierces the skin of his neck, and blood trickles from the wound. Leisure surveys Jay with a pensive stare.
You're a smart kid, Jay. But apparently you need a lesson in failure. I'll be glad to give it to you. We were actually playing two games just now. Those missed shots, they had a purpose. They may not have hit you, but they did hit our second target.
An explosion shakes the room, erupting with a surge of flames.
Boss, that's... Hold this garage! And your bike!
Put down the knife, kiddo. That was just a warning. To let you know the game isn't over yet. Now, I got one last condition. Let us leave in peace. So, what do you say?
Guys, help me out. All it needs is place to live. Damn it.
People outside desperately beat at the flames, but the fire grows fiercer despite their efforts.
I can turn all of Hyde Street to ashes, if you want me to.
The Bowie knife is lowered.
Good boy. By the way, get yourself a better knife. I got butter knives sharper than that thing.
Oh my goodness. Without any time to react, the gun's muzzle flares. His Bowie knife shatters into pieces.
A warning for trying to take my men.
Oh my goodness, this is a... Oh geez, everything's on fire. Flames lick at the charred debris as Beckett sits dazed on the ground. The people of Hyde Street gather silently, watching the fire, seeing their final ultimatum unfold. Then, the daze lifts, and Beckett rises with an outburst.
What happened to you, Jay? You were fearless when Hollick and I first met you. We were like a pack of stray dogs, rummaging through the trash cans and sleeping on the street. All we had were clothes on our backs, but we still made it this far. I'd rather break my bones and shed my last drop of blood than beg for mercy. But look at you, Jay. What were you thinking? Are you a coward, boss?
He spits on the ground as he helps the bloodied Hollick to his feet. He holds Jay's gaze as he unpins his badge and tosses it into the trash.
Don't blame him, Beckett. It's my fault. Please don't go. Jay! I'll come back to help!
Holik, you're gonna die of blood loss. Beckett pulls at Holik, unable to contain his anger any longer.
Oh, come on, Holik. You just said that this is your fault, so do me a favor and shut up. You know you're the one who got us into this mess, right? If you'd learned your damn lesson, none of this would have happened. So just shut up.
Holik hangs his head, dejected and quiet. Beckett forcibly drags the wounded giant away. Oh my gosh, this scene. Then, another from the crowd.
Sorry, Mr. J. All I wanted was a safe place to sleep, not all this. I don't want to get killed.
He leaves behind the second badge and fearfully makes his way from the street. The third and fourth, they tremble, reluctant, feeling their own smallness in the crowd. The flames dwindle, and ashes hang in the air. The crowd breaks apart slowly and wordlessly, until they've left only an empty, burned-out street.
Boss, I'll get them to come back. We'll get everything back. Hey! Hey!
He runs out to catch the crowd, but soon he too grasps his vulnerability, like a straggling bird left out from the flock. Jesus! That was a lot. My goodness, this man... Jay is losing things. He's going through his character arc right now. Let him cook. Ingle and Anvil. Okay, can we get some Matilda Jay interactions to soothe their hearts? Part 11, Ingle and Anvil. The club's air is thick with smoldering ash and smoke. The open sign swings forlornly at the door. Those few that still pass on it those few that still pass it on the street do so quickly, as if running past the graveyard. Even in the heart of the city, it feels remote.
Yes, I am awaiting orders at 379 Haight Street now. I have sent 2 investigators back to the branch. They'll show you the way. Since time is limited, I will go to the target location in advance and update you on my coordinates.
This mission will bring us one step closer to eliminating Manus Vindictae. You have provided us with vital information thus far, Ms. Buanish. Please stay in touch. The reinforcement squad will arrive soon.
And one more thing.
She stops, but eventually cannot help but continue.
One of our arcanist friends may have defected to Manus Vindictae. I believe they'll be expecting us and the reinforcements. This was my personal oversight, so I hope you will allow me to scout ahead. That way I can provide optimal support for the following operation.
The other end of the line is silent, until a staticky clamor breaks through. It comes with a resolute reply.
Your current mission is to wait for reinforcements at the New Age Market. Please follow your orders, Investigator Buanish.
Understood.
She bites her lip, disheartened, and puts the device back into her pocket. It is good news, but she can't calm the turmoil within her.
I heard Miss Mercuria went to Leger's place this morning. Miss Boanish, we've done everything we can. It's not your fault.
The incident wasn't your fault, Miss Boanish. She shakes her head, no longer in the mood to respond to any words of comfort.
Legers and those arcanists have made a total mess of the market. The people's safety is our top priority now. Jay's been away since this morning. He has to be here when the reinforcements arrive. Where did he go?
The mannequin shrugs.
Nowhere, Miss Boanish. He's right there.
He points to the back door of the kitchen, held slightly ajar. From behind it comes a rhythmic, metallic sound. She steps forward, moving through the cluttered kitchen, past sauces, grills, and towers of unwashed plates.
What's he doing?
The mannequin turns his head to the door, giving no response. She pushes the door open and steps inside. Ooh, big room.
To be honest, I thought I'd never use this thing again.
His hammer strikes down heavily on the glowing, red-hot metal. Something tells her they fell harder than they should.
I remember that day. Dad was in the living room with his friends, boasting about this awesome treasure he found on his trip. Hadn't seen him smile like that since Mom died. His friends all sucked up to him. Thought he dug up some good stuff. I was just a whiny little kid back then. No one liked me. After his friends left, Dad put me in a suit and tie like I was some kind of stage performer and took me to the Velvet Restaurant. When we got there, he brought this little girl to me and said, "Hey son, I got you a little sister." That was the first time I met Paulina and her mom. I realized that he wasn't lying about the treasure. The days after were sweet, like eating dessert on cloud 9 every day.
Sparks fly across his eyes.
But it didn't last long. My dad was nothing but a broke insurance agent after he ran away from the Whalen family. He had big dreams, but he was too weak to realize them.
The Wayland family? I've read about them in the Arcanum and Metal, compiled by the SPDM. They've been arcane blacksmiths, famous for their sword making for generations. But the book says the family perished in the war.
No matter what generation, Frenchie, weak people cower in dark holes, learn to hide their power, and only use it when they really need it. Being reckless can kill you. I've learned that better than anyone since my old man died. And you know what? His friends were right. He followed Solomon's manuscript, a document left behind by his family, and dug up something from under the ruins, a worthless piece of black iron.
Solomon's manuscript? That document holds top secret information, only available to certain members of the Foundation. How did he get it? And what have you done with the iron?
Jay is just exposing his entire backstory right now.
Most of it became this thing strapped to my back. And the rest? Well, you're looking at it, girl. I didn't get why Dad said it was good stuff until now. You know those witches who can tell at a glance whether a kid will be a warrior or a priest? When I looked at this scrap of metal, I had the same feeling. It was destined to be a killer knife. And now, it's gonna make its debut.
The girl catches sight of the cloth bag at his feet, and further away, a weathered but polished old motorcycle.
Reinforcements will arrive soon, and I have decoded the spell on the key. You have to wait, Jay. Miss Mercuria, she's joined Manus Vindicte. We have no way of knowing what information she's given them.
He shakes his head.
I don't need their help. I can bring my friends back myself, French fry. Those crazies are holding the ceremony soon. I'm not gonna let them destroy my birthplace. I'm not gonna wait for your little friends to arrive either.
Please, Jay, there's no reason to risk your life. The reinforcements will arrive in no time. Then we can finish this with minimum casualties. Take this lesson from the experienced investigator, Matilda Buanish. Preparation is the key to success.
The young man laughs hard and steadily.
I guess you're right. When I was a scrawny little street kid, I looked to a savior, like a cop or a boss. Anything to avoid a beating. We all got the smarts to stay out of trouble. We just gotta look both ways before we make our move.
This wallet is all I have, please. There's nothing in it. Just a photo of my wife and daughter.
Come on, you old bogey! Take it back if you got the guts! Brett, catch!
Over here, old man! Hey, get out of the way, you stupid bastard!
Help me, Brian.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, friend.
He shakes off the old man's trembling hand as if preparing to run.
We show tolerance and modesty.
Harlot, tell me, did your brain slip out of your skull? Don't you know how expensive this cleaner is? Spray it on this piece of crap one more time, and you ain't getting a cent next month.
But sir, the customer paid us to use this cleaner.
And I pay you to work for me, you idiot. Either listen to me, or go back to daydreaming in that burnt-down garage of yours.
He timidly glances downward, feeling at his empty pockets, struggling to find words.
We know our limits. Do what we can, and give up when we have to.
Hey, just stay down, you idiot. You'll get paid after the game, I promise. Ah, come on. You think you're a tough man? Just stay down and we'll make a fortune.
His body is exhausted, pushed over hard, yet his fist remains tightly clenched.
But if you've ever tried to temper a sword, you know that hesitation ruins the work.
The searing hot blade plunges into the water, producing a hissing burst of bubbles and steam.
You gotta be brave, decisive. That's how you make a great sword. That's how you live a great life. You don't gotta be too careful about what you say and do. Don't gotta be prepared for everything.
He pulls the cooled blade from the water and places it into the soft wrapping cloth. A new Bowie knife.
Because a brave and decisive fist, well, that's unstoppable. I won't just stand back and wait like a coward. Never. You understand?
Thank you for coming, Jan the Swans. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for sticking around for the stream. Whew, this is a big character moment. I'm like really invested in it. She hesitates.
Perhaps you're right, but this would be a serious violation. You'll be going against the direct orders of the Foundation.
You don't care, Matilda. Deep within her restless mind, an answer is slowly emerging.
Therefore, as your supervisor, I will keep an eye on you wherever you go, just in case you do something stupid.
A helmet flies through the air, landing in her hand.
Fine by me, Commander.
Oh yeah, Jay and Matilda, let's go! The round bartender has polished the table to a shine, as if oblivious to the destruction around her. Sputnik!
Hey, where are the badges? They were here just now. Mr. Pioneer! Mr. Pioneer!
Oh my god, she's flying! He is already gone. To be continued. Oh my goodness. I don't think we... Wait, oh my gosh. We're getting to the juicy parts. Oh, Mercuria. I can see Mercuria's side. Okay. I wanna know. I wanna know more about her. Come on, please. Give me some lore. Part 12, Empty Coffin. Hidden safe house. Jars and bottles line the table, with dried herbs bound with twine, placed neatly in the corner. The furnace spits out the scraps of old business cards. Beside the furnace, a box lies half open, revealing a familiar black mask.
Sorry, I've never seen a case like this before. I can't quite believe what I'm looking at, to be honest. I'm afraid There's nothing human medicine can do. This is well beyond my means.
He removes his hat and bows deeply to the injured man sitting in the chair. Then he picks up the briefcase and turns to leave. He gathers more cards into a tight ball in his fist and tosses them into the furnace. There is another knock from a separate door. Before he could answer, the door is bashed open.
What do you think you're doing, Pops? No one told me you took the new kids to Hate Street. Those crazy dogs could have hurt you. You know that?
Hurt me? I appreciate your concern, kiddo.
So wait, are they actually like biologically related?
I heard that you found your dagger. Who was kind enough to return it? That lady from the New Age market? I know you've been sweet on her.
You've been simping for her, aren't you, kid? Legez tosses a stack of sealed envelopes onto the table.
You've been over here for a few years. I think it's time you went back to Italy. Stay there for a while. Oh, and say hello to your mother for me.
Gio, standing at the other end of the table, lets out a silenced laugh.
Listen to yourself, Pops.
He raises the gun toward the old man with purpose.
5 years ago, when we moved here from that remote Arcanist village, we were down and out. But still, you said you'd rather shoot yourself in the head than return home a loser. You promised we'd settle down here, make it our second home. We were cast out by the humans, but we trusted you. We all understood that hating humans wouldn't put food on the table. That's why we respected you. Why we still respect you.
The gun trembles in his hand, his words increasingly agitated.
Jerry Littlefinger died in the tub. His mama still thinks he's working for us on the sea. Short Ken, who spent his whole life waiting tables, was shot to pieces just a couple of days after his daughter was born. And my wife, Savina, was burned to death by some piece of shit arsonist. Even now the cops won't tell me who did it. But even through all the pain and all the hardship, we had principles. Principles that have earned us respect and made us more money than our fathers did in their entire lives. But now you've been corrupted by those lunatics from the Order of Enlightenment. Now the clinics refuse to treat us. They know we don't go by our principles anymore. That every cent we have is taken from those poor people who are as hungry as we used to be. What do we stand for now? Beating down on the poor and murdering children? No one trusts us anymore. You're pushing everyone further and further away. When are you gonna stop, huh? How many more have to suffer?
His arm feels heavy. It trembles with exhaustion. Also, oh my god, that voice acting is top tier. Jeez. It's giving me Vautran vibes from Nouvelette's Story Quest from Genshin Impact.
Gio, my boy, you haven't seen the bigger picture.
Legers approaches, grasping the quivering muzzle of the gun. Then, like a kindly feather receiving a gift, he takes the gun into his own hands.
And even now, with that girl messing with your mind, you have no intention of killing me. You're loyal. I'll give you that, kid.
Gio collapses in a heap. But the gun is not held at Gio's head. Instead, it is aimed out towards the pitch-black corridor.
I've been wondering who that witch is. The girl who's making my boy feel mercy and guilt. You're not thinking straight anymore. Can't even hold a gun. It's shameful.
Gio's hesitating because he is thinking straight, Legers.
She emerges from the shadows of the corridor.
Bullets don't bring peace. Gio's risking his life to make you see the truth. I believe you understand that better than anyone. But if you insist on taking his life, I won't stop you. He made this choice himself.
Is that so?
He's already preparing to shoot. He presses the gun's muzzle down on Gio's chest. Gio reaches out a hand, grasping the man's shoulder, as if asking for something.
I'm sorry, Bubs.
The gun is thrown to the ground.
Get him out of here. I've no need for cowards, no matter how loyal they are.
You've got me wrong. I didn't come here to help Gio or to witness his sacrifice. I was just following my heart. I was invited here to join you.
She nods, stating as if guided by fate.
To be precise, I've come here to help you, just like that doctor.
Her gaze sweeps over the hearth, the herbs, and the box, taking in everything in the room. Finally, her eyes fix on the carpet between them.
I see. I've seen it countless times. How people gather energy to themselves. They put their own lives, their own desires, above all else. They take from others, even exploiting them to satisfy their greed. But Gio's not one of them, nor are you. I can see the aura around you. Your soul, your wishes, your energy. None of them are focused on yourself. They're all focused on someone else. Someone hidden in this place.
Curious. She raises her hand and points to the blood-stained patch beneath the carpet.
He's right here, beneath these floorboards. And you've kept him secret all this time, haven't you?
She carries the lamp into the pitch-black stairway. Her guide walks ahead of her, descending with neither light nor a raised hand, taking each step firmly and confidently as he moves into the darkness, never missing a step. It is as familiar to him as walking a well-worn path home. What? Oh, geez, is this a basement? Oh, it actually is a basement. The acrid smell hits her nose, filling her lungs with a shuddering insect-like sensation. Black mold spreads out from the bed frame in front of them, creeping down and across the floor and walls. The emaciated body on the bed arches upwards, coughing out a haze of yellow spores from the gaping sore in its throat.
So he's the reason for everything you've done. Death has almost taken him, yet you still cling onto him. You won't let him go. He's suffering.
She picks up the photo next to the bed frame. Two men standing in front of a university, their faces nearly identical.
So the rumors were true. The wailing that people heard, it came from this poor man. And you, a human of flesh and blood, unprotected by any arcane skills, were shot in the head, yet continue to walk and talk. Those bullets never penetrated your head, did they? Because you're not Leger's.
Oh?
He is.
Oh. Mercuria crushes the dried grass in her palm with her thumb, then bites her fingertip to draw some blood. She gently smears the paste of blood and grass onto the corpse-like man's withered, emaciated face. Red blood begins to drip from the steep paste, following the fungal strands into his throat, ears, and nose, and last, into his lungs.
The Order of Enlightenment has allowed him to survive, albeit in a dying body. But there is a price for this. His consciousness.
Oh jeez, he's like a vegetable. A thick mass of fungi-strewn pus pours out of his throat.
The most I can do is recover his consciousness for a short while. But I can't save him from death.
She closes her eyes and extends her hand, a halo of light enveloping the unconscious patient. The patient's eyes reopen weakly.
You tried so many treatments, brother. Sometimes it felt like torture. Look at me. I look like a piece of moldy bread.
You're back. Legers. You're back. Listen, I found a way to cure your condition. I swear you won't die. I swear.
The patient shakes his head in a creaking, drawn-out motion.
Are you a professor now, Salvatore? This outfit isn't your usual style. You used to wear a pair of gold-framed glasses and criticize everything you saw. A true intellectual. That's the Salvatore I know.
After you were shot, I disguised myself as you. I've been running your kingdom. These kids need you. So I gave up my diploma. We'll share the fame and power when you get back on your feet. Just like you always wanted.
Oh, listen. This isn't what I wanted. You're supposed to be working at a law firm. Taking money out of the hands of rich title ones. Not pulling triggers. Not spilling blood. You gotta get out of this dump. I dirtied my hands so that yours would be clean. So that you could live the life you wanted. I never wanted you to follow in my footsteps. How are the others doing? Ken and Jerry. They're both honest, hard-working guys. I never should have brought them into this world.
They've gone home, Legers. They've...
Really? I knew they couldn't cut it on the streets.
His breathing is fainter with each breath.
I've been sleeping for too long, Salvatore. My brain isn't working. Can't even open my eyes anymore. Feels like they're glued shut.
He tries to open his eyes wider, but they remain motionless, stuck in their half-closed position.
Where am I? Describe it to me. Tell me where I am.
The overhead light flickers, shining into his slit-like eyes.
Is that the sun? Am I in Italy?
His consciousness fades into a dreamlike state.
I think I can hear Mama calling for us from the kitchen. Did she find out we stole the rum again?
The patient laughs in fits, struggling to find his breath again between each exhale.
Legers? No.
Yes, the sun is rising.
Oh, I can feel it's warm.
You're at home. Isn't that right, Legers?
The reserved younger brother continues stroking their shared dream. Stroking? Yeah. I mean stoking, sorry.
We're in Sicily. We're in your old bedroom, remember?
Dad just beat the hell out of us. He's smoking in the doorway right now. He said he'd tie us up to stop us from getting ourselves killed on the streets of America. Told us to settle down here, in Sicily. I'm sorry, brother. I couldn't get us tickets to the States. Mama told us to take our stuff out of the suitcases and put it away. We packed a ton. You must be exhausted from unpacking it all.
Oh, we didn't go to America. That's too bad. But I'm happy to hear that.
On the brink of death, he looks so serene. He grasps his brother's hand, holding the pistol firmly.
Damn, my eyes are totally glued. Dad really beat the crap out of me. I gotta go to bed. Don't wake me up, Salvatore. Remember to keep reading. We gotta have one member of the family who uses his brain for a living. Promise me.
I will, brother. I promise.
The withered hand of the patient covers the hand holding the gun.
See you tomorrow, bro.
A long silence passes, until at last his heart gives way, beating its last.
He's gone. I won't blame Gio. And I see now why you all made your choice.
Oh my goodness, it's getting real. You can't just cut off to the music like that after witnessing all of that. Jeez. Okay, we're in the new age market. We're getting to the good. We're already at the good part. It's escalating. Things are escalating. Part 13. A small tip.
We thought she was a grandma, you know? Like one of those little old ladies who uses a walker. Well, boy, was I wrong. She ran faster than a jackrabbit. So there she went, the goods still in her arms.
Shut up, Ross. And quit trying to get rich. I gotta take a leak.
He waves his hand and darts into the small grove. Some time passes and the other guard left behind grows wary.
Hey, Kuko, you trying to piss up a lake or something? Hurry up.
No one answers. He cautiously peers forward, catching sight of someone leaning over a tree stump. Excuse me. Oh, we're in the forest.
Shoot. Don't come over here. My zipper's stuck. Give me a sec.
Oh my gosh, this boy. Despite the frantic tone of the pleading voice, the guard seems not to have detected anything.
Kuko, you need scissors or something?
Mr. Pioneer, now!
What are they cooking? Behind the guard, another figure emerges in response. The wooden club comes crashing down on the guard's head, before splitting into two pieces. The would-be victim appears totally unharmed.
What the hell?
I told you it wouldn't work. It isn't handy at all.
He discards the wooden club, removes an arm, and clenches the hand into a fist.
Hey, intruders over here! Come quick, you idiots!
From afar, footfalls rush towards them.
Oh, I have a feeling this one will be a hard nut to crack.
They're really trying to pull a fast on this guard. Okay, we're going straight into a fight. Okay. That's actually a pretty short for the story section. Going to a fight. We got a pioneer. We can try a pioneer. Huh, who would I put? I guess I'll put Kakanya.
Oh, are we heading to a
Kakanya
seminar?
and Beast. I need a beast. Who's the beast? You are the beast.
I'm no master of
Gutian.
the teamwork. Your request has been heard.
What does Pioneer do again? Hold on. Self counter. Oh, okay.
Music will
Debuff.
speak. The
Channel
bones will tell.
counter.
Careful.
Have taste.
We do a little counter again. What does this do? Oh. Okay. We can try doing this
Music will speak.
and then that.
Nice choice. The cure of destructive prejudices.
Stay away from me.
Don't miss out.
So we do a little
The
this.
bones will tell.
We do a bit
Music will
this,
speak.
and then we do a bit of this.
Simple arcane trick.
This is not a mistake made by man. Pardon me.
I will be watching you. And off my mirror.
Let's just get this over with.
Confrontation was never to my liking.
Oh please, I know how to use it.
I guess we can just do that.
The Bagua drown on the Cyan Break never warns about its changes.
Bang, bang.
Have taste. Security.
Do I have? Give me some channel. Where's that's Gutian's
Music
thing.
will speak.
A simple arcane trick.
Wait, that's the wrong one. Buff
Oh,
Gutian
please.
The bones
channel
will tell.
and then
Nice
attack.
choice.
Would you care to lie down?
Sorry, sir. No haggling.
This is not bad for a stretch.
Okay, we got that down. Okay, the forest is very foggy.
Clearly saw Monsieur Pioneer and Wise draw the guards away. Where did they go?
Don't worry about them. They're probably just hiding somewhere. We've already taken down most of the guards. They'll realize soon.
The two late reinforcements scan the area.
I'm here, boss. Help! Mr. Pioneer has...
The boys' desperate cry echoes from the lakeside.
Is that Monsieur Pioneer's arm?
Oh no, his arm is in the water. Jay kneels, pounding the ground in frustration.
Pioneer, I'm sorry, man. I should have come earlier.
Jay appears genuinely heartbroken at the thought he has arrived too late, fighting back messy tears. A stiff hand is laid gently on his trembling shoulder. The soothing words arrive just in time.
Enough faffing around. Go get my arm. And don't make me repeat myself.
Hey! Don't kick my butt!
They are so goofy. I love these. I love this cast.
Damn. What's wrong with you, man? I've never swum in my entire life. You almost killed me.
Well, when new boys join us in the future, I'll tell them, you know that famous Jay? He was drowned in a kiddie pool. May the rubber duck be with him.
Shh! Enough, you fools!
She separates the pair who have been standing side by side.
Move! Get out of the way! According to Miss Meish, the door is right where you're standing.
She crouches down to examine the barren soil, stretching out her hand to measure its length. The other three mimic her actions. Yet apart from the solid earth, there's nothing in sight.
But there's nothing here, Miss Boanish. No keyhole, no door frame. Is it buried underground? Perhaps we need to dig it up?
No. Since the very beginning, there's never been a specific door that leads to their lair. In other words, any door could take us there. The key is a shortcut. It will take us directly to them.
I saw them go into the woods with dozens of believers. They went inside a tent. I was worried about my friend, so I searched for any secret tunnels or cellars that they might have used. I thought I could follow the traces left by their arcane skills.
She shakes her head.
But I found nothing. At the same time, I heard that a door had been salvaged from the sunken Lady Elgin. The archaeologists found that the door didn't lead anywhere. It was useless. Back on the ship, it was installed in front of a wall. I've read about these meaningless doors before in my brief study of archaeology. When installed inside tombs, they serve as a decoration and a distraction against tomb raiders. So, it dawned on me that perhaps it is not the door that matters.
It is the key that matters. Doors are just a medium through which spaces are connected. It is the key that opens the way. En conclusion, this key can make any door a shortcut to their lair. Even without a door, there is still a path we can take. There is always a direct route that connects 2 points on the map of Gnosis.
Gnosis? Gnosis Arknights? 1 line, 2 lines. Their fingers sketch the outline of the door roughly on the ground.
We can take that path by touching the key and reciting the incantation. All we need to do is draw an entrance.
So...
Okay, very soothing looking entrance.
I will send the coordinates to the Foundation. When the reinforcements arrive, they can come with us. Before we enter, you must know, I only master the art of opening the door. The art of closing the door, however, well, only the Manus know how to do that. Are you all aware of the risk? We may get locked in there and never come back.
Alright, enough talk. We've come this far. Nothing's gonna scare me off.
Fine! Over here, gentlemen!
As the crowd gathers, one person is pulled away.
Boss, what are you doing? I can help too. Just ask Mr. Pioneer.
You're smarter than most kids I know, Wizen. That's why I got an even more important job for you. To stay here.
The child's head nearly collapses in response. Feeling abandoned, he looks away in unwilling defeat.
We'll need you soon, but not now.
Alright.
They stand before the door lying at their feet, checking one another for any signs of hesitation.
See you later, kid.
Then all at once, they leap into the bottomless door. Their center of gravity reverses, the sky hangs upside down, and a wave of intense dizziness passes through them from head to gut. There is a clamor of voices, rhythmic tap dancing. Strange murmurs and whispers fill their ears, while others wail and sob.
Merde! What's going on? This was not part of the plan!
Guys.
Hey, where are we? Please, put my head back on. I can't see a thing.
They lift his head, set it back on his neck, and readjust it.
Now, calm down, fellas. It can't possibly be that bad.
Wonderful! Night and day reverse. An endless tide of bodies surges, engulfing them. In the distance, figures clad in black robes gather. The scene is overwhelming. Words catch in their throats.
If all these people are Manus followers, the Foundation's reinforcements will be far from sufficient.
Ah, it appears we're already in the middle of their lair, Miss Boanish.
Behind them, a familiar yet strange voice speaks out.
Welcome, distinguished guests.
Eternity! Eternity, what are you doing here? Come on, let me see it. Wow. They are in the Manus Zone. Part 14, Hymns. Gathering place, New Age Market.
Pity. I thought you gentlemen would recognize me.
Beneath the black hoods, faces are hard to distinguish. They instinctively take a step back, gripping their weapons. The woman removes her black robe, revealing an extravagant gown.
Have we met before? Wait. I know. Give me a sec.
He nudges Pioneer's elbow.
Damn. When did I mess with this girl? She's gonna eat us alive if she finds out I don't remember her.
Regarding Jay's overconfidence in his charms, Pioneer really wants to roll his eyes, but he lacks the ability, a heartbreaking defect of a mannequin.
My apologies, ma'am. We simply didn't expect to see you. We're new here, and the sight of this place took us aback.
I see. Allow me to thank you again for your alms. I can forgive your surprise. You're certainly not the first to react in such a way. You don't look like merchants or believers, and even the way you were invited is unique. You must be the special guest of the ceremony.
That's exactly who we are. We got lost. That's why we look a bit messy.
Jay, you're not fooling anyone.
What lovely young people. Now, may I see your invitation from the Order of Enlightenment?
Jay's smile freezes in place. The question races through his head. Is it merely a casual question or an order?
Look at you! There are no invitations. It was just a joke, sweethearts. Relax. I have no interest in those outdated rules. Where there are customers, there's business. Every coin I earn is as glorious as the last, no matter whose pocket it's from. And, amidst your confusion, I smell a good deal. On the other hand, it is good manners to notify our host of the arrival of new guests. I'm sure they'll provide a satisfying reward in return. You've given me quite the dilemma. What to do? I wonder.
A clear hint and a threat that can't be ignored. Unfortunately, whatever her toll might be, they cannot afford it, or anything else at the moment. The two poor men look at each other, then turn to their only possible savior.
What? Don't look at me. Where's your money? There's no room in my budget for any extra expenses.
In that case, how about another deal?
She extends an unexpected olive branch.
I recognized that thing on your back the moment I saw it, young sir. And those calloused blacksmith hands.
Calm down, Eternity.
Oh, look. You've wrapped it so tightly for fear of it being recognized. That thing can't be hidden. Since you've lugged it all the way here, why not show it to me?
She's a devious queen. I kind of respect her for it. He involuntarily takes a step back, hiding the shaft behind him.
No, it's totally worthless.
Matilda lets out an exasperated sigh as she makes up her mind to help.
Fine. I'll make the payment.
The lady accepts the hefty bribe, but in an instant loses her smile. She murmurs faintly to herself.
This crystal ribbon. Would you look at that? This is Baraboniche's money. Then you, little lady, must be her daughter. This will be quite a show.
Huh? What are you talking about? Anyway, I showed you my sincerity. Now it's your turn.
The lady steps back, no longer interested in the trifles set before her.
Hey! Hey! Where do you think you're going? We haven't asked you anything yet.
No need, sweetheart. I already know what you're going to ask. A good merchant always knows what a customer needs. Your friend has been waiting for a long time. Oh, and here's some free advice. Don't get too close to the altar.
She points in the direction of the massing crowd, where the flames and revelry have come to an end. Flickering torches casting out distorted shadows. A chant rises above the shrieking of critters and stamping feet.
Hey, what's that?
She vanishes into the crowded marketplace. He can only shrug. Leaving behind the fawning merchants, they venture deeper into the celebration. And the deeper they venture, the greater the joy on the crowd's faces. It is as if they were deaf to the mournful wails and cries echoing around them.
Gosh, Jay, that's Madame Gloria, isn't it? I thought she went home after she lost her son. What is she doing here?
Not just her. The artists from the trailer camp are here too. And that's Reno, the gambler who ran away from home. And Castor, the human who sells fake divination. All our lost friends. They're all here.
The missing people of the New Age market huddle by the walls. Their faces are gaunt, yet smiling into the fire. Pioneer steps forward and drapes a filthy, floor-length blanket over a grieving woman.
What are you doing here, ma'am?
Oh, Mr. Pioneer, I haven't seen you for ages. What a joyful evening this is. Please, take a seat.
Her smile is warm and inviting, yet tears stream down her face. The baby in the swaddling blanket is strangely calm.
Come and see my lovely child, Mr. Pioneer. I prayed countless times to the sufferer, and finally, my wish was granted. He has returned to me from the land of the dead.
But, Madame Gloria, this is just a wooden statue. Can't you tell?
The smoke is spreading, drifting into Matilda's line of sight.
Don't get any closer, Monsieur Pioneer. There's no way to wake them up. They are lost in their own imaginations. Look! There's hallucinogenic incense burning on the altar. Hold your breath. We have to get out of here, quickly. We can't help them if the hallucinations get to us, too. We'll come back for them when we can. Jay, what are you doing? We need to go!
Matilda pulls Pioneer back onto the main road, while Jay remains standing there, motionless. The believers notice the oddity and turn their heads.
Why are you intruding on his joy? Can you not see that he is enjoying the grace granted by the sufferer?
Jay! Jay!
In the distance, Jay remains frozen. Her shouting proves futile, only drawing more attention to herself.
Desecrator! Leave that faithful believer alone! Sit!
Oh, is he gonna have like visions of Paulina? Oh jeez. Okay, now we gotta fight again. Okay, let's I guess we can bring Kakanya in here.
Oh, are we heading to a seminar?
Let us have a fair fight.
Fighting, the man is fighting,
The
the man
ponies will
is...
tell.
Charging.
The music will speak. Stay away from me.
The light that illuminates all.
Let's reinforce that, and we're gonna attack this guy, attack that guy, and then
Music will
channel.
speak. Careful.
Barrage. And now to return to my long-term mission. Rest.
Let's keep going. The bonfire blazes hotter and hotter. The sound of the fallen hitting the ground merges into the thunderous footsteps of their advancing comrades, all going unheard.
Hey, Jay! What are you doing? We have to get out of here!
She tugs at his arm, but Jay remains frozen. In the distance, the chanting becomes clearer.
Paulina? Are you... Paulina?
You're too late.
To be continued. That's it. Oh my gosh. That was a nice introduction. I like that. Oh my goodness. It's getting real. I wonder when we're gonna see Kimberly. Part 15. Don't look at it.
According to the Foundation's assessment, this is a priority level A operation, which means it'll be as dangerous as the Walden operation. I hope you're fully aware of the risk.
We don't have enough men or supplies, Captain. We don't stand a chance. They've refused to send us any support since the last mission. We can't do this without...
Enough, soldiers. An order is an order. Remember, the goal is not to fight a war. The Menace leaders are scattered all over the place. Our mission is to find them and finish them. The assassination of the Menace leaders is our top priority. The backup from the Foundation will not arrive until we've completed this mission.
In other words, if we fail, we're on our own, right?
The hesitation lasts barely a moment, but everyone tacitly understands.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Time to move, soldiers. We've almost arrived at Investigator Boanish's coordinates. We're walking from here on out.
Hey, get out of the way. Quit standing in the middle of the road.
A motorcycle zooms past them.
Hey, are you blind or something?
Focus on the operation, Todd. Let's go.
Just close your eyes, and it all becomes real. Close your eyes. Stop thinking. Then you will be in paradise. Illusion is also part of reality, is it not?
The old woman rocks her child in the swaddling blanket, softly kissing the wooden stick. She resembles a wounded fawn, gasping for breath. She is once again that child huddling under the covers, waiting, hoping he would come back.
didn't you come for me? You should have come sooner.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't let the illusion confuse you, Jay! You must break away!
Matilda's voice is cut off from the outside. Yet he knows better than anyone that he is on the brink of losing himself.
I know you're only an illusion. A thought in my mind that I just can't shake. But even so, I want to stay. There's something I've always wanted to know. Tell me, Paulina, do you want to go back to Hate Street?
The girl nods faintly. He steps forward and reaches out his hand.
We'll stay in the restaurant like we used to, but there'll be no drunks looking for trouble this time. We can hop on my bike and go for a ride around San Francisco. Scare the heck out of any boys who try to hit on you. If the St. Pavlov Foundation invites you to join them again, I'll tell them to buzz off.
She extends her hand to him.
Of course.
The incense burner on the ground is split in two, and the illusion dissipates. He sheathes the Bowie knife, shaking his head.
You're not Paulina. Not even close. You didn't call me a jerk. You didn't have that sarcasm of hers when people look down on her. Of course I miss my sister. More than anything. She was proud of me. And when she packed her bags and left Hate Street, she was proud of herself.
Matilda, standing behind him, sighs with relief and pats his shoulder.
Good job, big guy! Team Matilda is proud of you!
What do you mean, Team Matilda? We should obviously be Team J.
Oh, please. Neither one of you has good taste.
I'll tell you one thing. You got good noses, but it'll only bring you misfortune in this game.
He steps out from the shadows, holding a gun in his hand. Other tall figures follow closely behind, gathering around them.
Good evening, uninvited guests. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you. It's best not to keep them waiting, don't you think?
He presses the gun against Jay's chest, while another lackey rushes in from behind.
A punch for a punch, Vern. Remember me?
The fist swings solidly into Jay's stomach, stirring him as it hits.
Dear believers, we were once ignorant lambs led by false shepherds. We yearned for the so-called truth to satisfy our meaningless desires. Those who we served deceived us. Those who we believed in betrayed us. That is why we gather here today, to embrace the grace of the sufferer and live a new life. Before the ceremony begins, I, Apostle Matthias, sincerely express my penitence for my past beliefs. I came from an isle ruled by a school. The people there believed everything could be interpreted through numbers. Like a coward, I followed this method of thinking and held the same false beliefs within my heart.
Oh, so he's from a Peyron. Does he appear in the main story? I haven't read it yet. Oh my gosh, I really need to catch up. But he's from a Peyron. That's interesting.
We lived in a cave, thinking that we were well hidden from the outside world. We thought no one could reach us.
He paces around the bonfire as all the worshippers kneel on the ground.
But then the outsiders arrived. They massacred us, yet our beliefs availed us nothing. Bombs were detonated, and my friends were blown to pieces. The entire isle was shrouded in the darkness of death.
Holding a sharp sword, he makes a fierce black cut across his palm, leaving a... Next, he grabs Jay by the hand, drawing a line with blood-smeared fingers along his neck.
But that will never happen again. We have found the eternal paradise. The Sufferer has granted their glory to us all. As their children, our strength shall be gathered, and we will no longer face injustice. Many, many fellow believers have joined us. We are whole. We are one step closer to reviving the Sufferer.
Beside him, the bound girl stares wide-eyed.
These are all. Oh la la. I've never seen so many Manus masks in one place.
The apostle picks up a mask from the ground, surrounded by countless others.
Brothers, sisters, don your masks. Join in the grace granted by the Sufferer. And repeat after me. We praise. We rejoice.
No! Don't put them on! They will destroy you! The illusions, they're blinding you! They're not real!
The reports, acquired at the cost of countless sacrifices, scroll through her mind. The mask of Manus Victae helps bearers endure the storm at the cost of losing their sanity. Faces of colleagues tortured and cursed in the mask incantation experiments flashed through her mind. A cruel but necessary sacrifice for the benefit of mankind and Arcanus.
Stop! Don't do it!
Her cries pierce the silent, but do not reach the ears. They remain expressionless. A pebble falls. With it, a torrent pours down.
We praise. We rejoice.
We praise. We rejoice.
We punish. We cleanse. We awaken. We are one.
We punish. We cleanse. We awaken.
We awaken.
We are one.
We are one.
Ooh, I got chills in that cutscene. I actually got goosebumps, man. Come on, we're close to the end, the final stretch. Part 16. Come with me, lost lambs. The Razor Squad, always sharp as a scalpel, comes to an immediate halt. This doesn't match their mission intelligence.
We've lost contact with Investigator Boanish. Please reconfirm the coordinates.
The contact device responds as an answer flashes on the screen. Confirming Investigator Boanish's final coordinates. Coordinates confirmed. Please proceed with the operation.
But Captain, they're just normal arcanists and humans.
Tourists, vendors, everything in front of them is unchanged. The crowds bustle noisily.
Investigator Boanish said that she left a door at the coordinates that will take us to the ceremony site. But
the soil beneath their feet is trampled and bare.
According to the plan, she was supposed to meet us here.
The captain crouches down to examine the soil. There are some fresh markings lightly obscured by footprints. Oh. Matilda, Pioneer, and Jay are tightly bound and kneeling on the ground. The mass crowd has fallen into a dead silence.
I will leave these uninvited guests to you, Legers.
What a hypocrite. Look who's the domesticated dog now, huh? You enjoy licking the boots of your owner?
You got me, kiddo.
Jay feels a sharp, gut-wrenching pain as Lagers delivers him a heavy blow.
We're both eyeing the same prey. Remember?
A gunshot rings out, and blood seeps out from Jay's chest. His eyes go wide and unfocused as he collapses. The Apostle raises his hand, signaling for Lagers to lower his gun.
Do not sully the sacred altar. Save your fighting. You may deal with these blasphemers after the ceremony. We are about to close the door to Elysium forever, and this place will become the exclusive abode of the children of the Sufferer. Now, let us enjoy their grace.
He raises the golden key up towards the altar.
We plead, let not our joy dissipate. Let our pain and sorrow fade. Let our souls...
A sharp pain shoots through his palm. The key falls from his hand and plunges into the dense crowd below.
What? The party? What happened?
Got it, boss.
Thanks for making me one of the dead for a while, Cheers. Sorry, Matilda. I lied to you. I said you have to be brave and decisive. But the truth is, being prepared is even more important.
Damn it! The key was your target from the very beginning.
Get lost, dickwads!
You've been declawed, Grandpa. Now it's our turn. These street rats are gonna tear you apart.
Oh, he called back the gang!
Good job, Wizen.
Wizen waves the key from the back of Beckett's arriving motorcycle. He has gathered together Jay's friends and allies just in time.
Thanks, boss. Took hours to get the plan through Beckett's thick skull, but we nailed it.
Put the key away. Mr. Tang once told me an old Eastern proverb. Wang Zhang Zhuo Beia.
That's Jay speaking Chinese, speaking Mandarin. Okay, I see it. I see you. The rising and falling hum of motors drowns out the crackling torches. Dozens of motorcycles speed towards them, weaving through the mist. Their headlights beam through the darkened marketplace like a row of spotlights.
Impossible! How did they get here?
He turns his hand to his most devoted believer.
You! How long have you been working with these blasphemers? Say goodbye to your precious Lagers.
Their leader stands in the distance, shaking his head as he ejects a blank cartridge from his gun.
You're a little behind on the news, aren't you? I am the only Lagers now, Apostle.
His stare is intense.
What? When did you plan all this? No one told me a thing!
Calm down, Miss Borniche. Time was against us, and we thought that your authentic reaction would be more convincing.
Matilda is so out of the loop here.
Before we left.
That punch felt pretty personal, though. It almost beat the crap out of me, Gio.
Ha! I couldn't help myself.
The rider next to Jay removes his helmet.
Jay? You want me to beat him up?
No, Hollick. He's an ally now. We gotta look out for our friends, right?
Beckett spits on the ground, seemingly only half convinced.
Yeah, we're friends, huh? Still, if these sons of bitches don't pay up to fix the garage, I'll beat the shit out of them.
Their unexpectedly cordial exchange is yet another disruption in his plans, yet the Apostle seems unfazed as he raises his hand with menace.
So be it. I have already prepared a surprise for you blasphemers. Lagers, I have exhausted my pity for you. It appears your loyalty is even more worthless than I expected. Very well. The door to Elysium shall be shut tight. There will be no cracks for you rats to crawl through. Chosen believers, prove your loyalty.
His most devout believers cast off their black robes.
This wasn't part of the plan, Jay.
His newly forged bowie knife is drawn from its sheath. The blade's edge gleams in his eyes.
Then make it part of the plan.
Okay, so they got the gang here. Let's check it out.
Let's have a fair fight.
Alright, we do a little
The
this
tones will tell.
and a bit of
The
this
music will speak.
and a bit of
Loading.
this.
This is not a mistake made by man.
Barrage.
And we will do that, and then we can just buff Lucy,
I know how to use a
Jack,
simple arcane trick.
and then we do
Charging.
that.
Hold on, psychiatrist at work. I will be watching you.
The light that illuminates all.
Victory, the mother of arrogance.
Fallen believers have piled up around him, but many more remain standing.
It was about time this knife tasted blood.
Yet, like a forest of dead trees, these devout believers remain a foreboding threat. And there is no question, if they were to all rush forward, the remaining numbers would still overwhelm them.
I have guided the lost for the sake of the sufferer. They have witnessed my loyalty and devotion.
The apostle feigns composure, but his steps are wavering and fearful.
This body, this life, is nothing compared to their great cause. But we must make the blasphemers pay with their blood. Children of the sufferer, awaken your bodies and rip their heads from their necks.
A figure emerges from behind him, moving with deliberate steps. Soon, one after another, more figures emerge from the shadowy crowd, all heading toward Jay.
You will die a miserable death. You will get no burial. No. Your bones will be made to forever kneel to the Supreme One.
However, the masked figures never make their attack. They walk toward the forest.
My dear believers, where are you going? Is that our priestess?
You thought we were finished, Grandpa?
Oh, did I forget to mention? The masks you gave me were old and dusty. I couldn't give them to my kids, so I got a new set of masks made. Ones that you have no control over. You're welcome.
In the distance, the priestess
In the
removes.
depths of the woods.
Okay, I.
Where whips and voices cannot reach.
Hold up, I gotta read it. In the distance, the priestess removes the black robe and gives them a purposeful nod.
Who is calling?
Even Mercurio's in on it. The voice beckons the figures into the mist.
Not even the most bewitching voice can drown out the songs of the birds. Those who dance, those who are blinded, breathe in the fragrance of the Medic and come with me.
They find themselves within the drifting, elusive fog. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Oh. I see Eternity's little figure there. I wonder what's gonna happen. She's still involved in the story. Part 7. 17. Parting gift. The apostle's limbs fall, having lost all strength. He hunches over, crumpling as if to hide from the chaos. The lights draw closer, leaving only a single torch above his head. It casts a long shadow.
Everything is ruined. I never should have trusted any of you.
Thanks for the show. Your failure was magnificent. Your arrogance, your regret, and that look on your face when everything was ruined, they were all just perfect.
Damn it! Where have you been, Eternity? You defrauded us. Taken every Sharpadonti. You swore the ceremony would go smoothly, and that you'd pay your highest respects to the inculcator of Arcanum, the great sufferer.
She did like the merchant thing, she just scammed everybody.
You rotten, shameless liar. If I could only throw you into the depths of the Gorgon current, I will crack your skull and make you bear the price of my pain.
He stands, grabbing a rock as a makeshift weapon.
I'd almost forgotten about your Mediterranean roots. I must say, I didn't expect such courage from a coward who fled a battlefield.
The rock shatters into pieces. The fragile noblewoman raises her small, delicate wand, pressing it against the apostle's chin.
Your pitiful Sharpadontes are far from sufficient payment. No one would be stupid enough to go against the Foundation for so little profit. Besides, this was never part of the deal. Do you have any idea who you're dealing with? That's Barrow-Boanisha's daughter, and the weapon that boy carries?
The last of his courage has left him as he pleads.
But listen, if you don't help me escape, I'll never pay you the other half.
She allows her hand to drop contemplatively and shakes her head.
It's true that the people at the Foundation are all misers. They're still more generous than you.
I can give you anything. Rare wands, alchemic materials, and jewelry. Lots and lots of jewelry. I got them from the believers.
His panicking hands tremor as he reaches into his pocket. A pile of glittering rings, pendants, and bangles fall to the ground at his feet.
There's more. I keep them in a cellar that only I have the key to.
Calm down, Matthews. You've already
You're a
lost.
dishonest customer, Apostle. You're lucky that your pockets aren't empty.
She retracts her wand and places it back into her pocket.
Pack your stuff. Let's...
A flickering light blocks the way.
Hey there, little lady. Nice to see you again.
Eternity! You're a Manus follower too?
I have no interest in the Manus. I just have some business to finish. You know I'll work with anyone if the deal is sweet enough. I'm a businesswoman. I always keep my word. I'm sure you understand that.
I respect that, Eternity.
You're right, but that incriminates you nonetheless. I cannot let you escape. I will have to take the two of you to the Foundation. You can plead your case there.
Wait, are we fighting? Oh my god, we're actually fighting Eternity? Oh my god, this is so funny. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect us to actually fight her. Let's fight Eternity with Eternity.
Alright, just one thing. I will be home by 10 p.m.
Let's use Eternity against Eternity.
My duty lies with you. The moment of utterance.
Okay, so we just do a little...
Just take it easy.
This.
Learn from silence.
My child, here's something fun for you. A little bit hot here. Flying handbag for only 3,000 Serpedontes.
Eternity versus Eternity, let's go.
Handle it gently.
Take it easy.
The moment of silence.
Try for free. Try for free. Flying handbag for only 3,000 Serpedontes.
We walk in long nights.
a little bit hot here.
Okay, we do this and we do that, and I guess we can do this too.
Learn from silence.
How dare you? Pride goes before the fall. I've been there. You better take it.
So what are they gonna do to her?
Was that a misty bubble ball? No, the smell is stronger. I can't even open my eyes. This probably came from the Foundation's logistics department. How did she get it?
The pink mist dissipates. Matilda manages to reopen her eyes. Winifred. She turns over the business card which reads, Dear Miss Matilda Bonish, please extend my warmest regards to your mother. Note, your crystal ball has a few cracks. Yours sincerely, Eternity.
Je suis perdue. How does she know Maman?
I don't know, man. Eternity is like over 200 years old. I feel like she knows a lot of people. No, wait. Okay, I thought it was gonna be a to be continued.
I swear.
He sweeps aside the dirt, revealing a wooden cellar door.
You have to make sure I get out of here safely. If you keep your word, I'll tell the preacher about you, and we can do more business together.
She opens the door, and a golden glow rises up to her eyes. Inside, a believer wielding a heavy hammer remains diligently at work.
Come out, believer. There's been a change of plan. Follow me. Eternity will get us out of here.
He climbs out from the cellar clumsily.
What a huge collection of valuables. And people just handed them over to you. Looks like religion is a profitable business.
She closes the door, pocketing the key.
All right. Now escort me out of here.
I never promised any escort, Apostle. Did you ever hear me utter such a word? But
she smiles.
I did say I'd get you out of here safely.
She reaches into her handbag, slipping her hand fully into its narrow opening, followed by most of her arm, which the tiny bag seems to accommodate without even a stretch.
Let me see. If memory serves, that tricky little thing is... here it is. There you go. It's from the St. Pavlov Foundation. One of a kind. This gadget was stored in their headquarters. No one could lay a finger on it. But when chaos broke out, it fell into the hands of an employee looking to make a profit.
The Apostle eyes the clockwork toy with a pang of shame and confusion.
What's this? Some kind of wind-up toy? How's this going to help me? Do I look like a complete idiot to you?
She bursts into a fit of laughter.
Of course not, my dear customer. Just wind it when you need to use it. That's all, Apostle.
He is evidently suspicious.
What's it going to do? Turn me into some kind of beast? A three-headed dog or a crazed Bigfoot?
Listen to yourself. Why would I do that to a customer? You won't turn into a monster, I promise. There's still plenty of business to be done between the two of us.
Headlights beam forward in the distance.
Alright, time to say goodbye.
She steps back slowly, merging with the darkness of the forest.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Wait!
The headlights come closer and closer, leaving him no other option.
Great inculcator of Arcanum, please bless this child on his knees before you. I am willing to sacrifice every drop of blood in my body so that you may be revived.
Very convincing words. He turns around without hesitation.
You, most devout believer, wind this.
He shoves the clockwork toy into the believer's hand.
Turn it. Understand? Wind the...
He guides him to wind the toy, hand over hand. The befuddled believer grasps the technique at last, but none too soon.
Listen, I have to catch that woman. Those treasures belong to the great inculcator of Arcanum. I must not let her take them away.
Oh, you did a trade offer, Matthews. I wouldn't
Stay
do
here
that.
and take care of those gangsters.
Very well.
He turns, disappearing into the forest. One turn. 2 turns. The believer's hand, driven by inertia, moves faster and faster. His hand grips the toy unwillingly as his wrist and arm contort into an inhuman position. His arm twists like a wrung wet cloth, spinning into a spiral of flesh. Jeez. His head shakes uncontrollably, and a searing electric pain courses up from his spine to his brain. An urge, almost as if to vomit out his very soul, forces him to the ground. There his twitching eyes make out an engraving on the clockwork toy. Miss Kimberly. The shadow of the believer, elongated by the firelight, lingers on the ground. It melts into the earth, forming a black mire, bubbling and roiling. Then the blackness spills away, revealing a beautiful figure. Cold and silver moonlight sifts through the treetops. She opens her eyes and duly lifts her head.
How may I serve you?
Oh my gosh, she's here! Miss Kimberly is here! Oh my gosh. How far is it until we get to the ending? Oh, that's her, that's her. Hold on, before we do possibly one of the last stages, I think this is like the boss stage. I'm gonna go take a toilet break real quick, because it's been like several hours and I have not taken any breaks. So I will be right back. Just take this time to have a nice break, get some water, a snack, whatever you want. But I will be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'm here. I am back. All right, let's finish up this story, shall we? Part 18, Alone. Finally, we get to see Miss Kimberly. It's been forever.
I'll solve any problem for you, Master. Would you like me to break your creditor's neck or seduce a politician? I will obey your every command.
Girl, what is this outfit you got on? You look like you got a swimsuit on.
As long as...
She lowers her head again, clenching her hands tightly.
As long as you allow me to have a little bit of fresh.
You're dying for some blood, Kimberly? She appears calm yet frail and needy. The believer approaches her slowly. As she sees him, a look of joy comes over her face.
That's it? Oh, I see. I've done countless jobs like this. But could you be more specific? Who are them?
Those people, those guys on the motorcycles. Before the burly believer can speak, a sudden elbow knocks him to the ground, kicking up a swirl of dust.
You alright, lady?
Oh, I'm just trying to take some orders from this guy. He said to kill you? He said he wants me to kill you? I don't know what's up with that. He reaches out but is met with a frustrated sound of rejection. She lifts her chin, gazing up sharply at the newcomer.
What do you think you're doing? Our conversation was finally getting somewhere.
The voice pierces her ears, his words putting an awaited stamp on their contract.
As you wish, Master.
She lifts her hands in a passionless, machine-like motion.
What?
The Bowie knife slides against her crimson spike, producing a shrieking clamor. His blade shatters in an instant, pieces splintering and slicing across his cheek. Just like the trailer. His work reduced to nothing in an effortless moment.
I thought one blow would do it. There's no need to struggle. I am a merciful hunter. When I penetrate your skull with this needle, you'll die quickly. You'll hardly suffer. Or would you rather I use a more ancient method? I could extract your spine and store it in a jar of formalin.
Oh gosh, that expression on her face looks so devious. In the distance, the roaring of another motorcycle covers their voices.
Jay, she insisted on coming. She wouldn't take no for an answer.
Of course! This is Matilda's order. What are you still doing here? We have captured all the peddlers and believers in the lair. Everyone's waiting for you. Did you catch the apostle? He's crucial to our investigation.
Oh, she looking devious.
You freaked me out, Frenchie. For a second there, I thought I'd have to rush you to the hospital.
My arcane skill exam scores are second to none. Of course I can deal with such a simple trick.
Yet Jay blocks her eager attempt.
No. Matilda, Hollick, I need you to go and get all the arcanists who can still fight.
He leans forward, his gaze never shifting from the peculiar girl. She looks out wearily at the crowd growing in front of her.
I'm just trying to carry out my master's order. Don't waste my time.
A hand grasped her wrist. Thick, swirling smoke rises from the familiar incense burner. Red mist sprawls out around it.
Oh, this will be useful. Thank you for your help. Now then.
The smell! It's the mandrake incense Miss Mercuria used! With this density, we'll be unconscious within a minute!
She raises her hand to her face, trying to cover her nose. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm eating something. So, sorry about that. I'm just enjoying the story so much that I'm eating my dinner right now.
Cover your mouth and nose! Try and stay awake!
However, Jay makes no effort to shield himself. His abdomen is painted in crimson red, and his every movement is bought with intense pain.
Jay, are you okay?
I'm fine. It's nothing. Good thing is the pain's kept me awake, and I can still move my arms.
In little time, the mist has enveloped the entire forest. Eternity hurries along but stops after sensing something unusual behind her.
Looks like an exciting show. I wish I could sit down and watch. Enjoy it, miss.
The mysterious girl leaps through the mist unnoticed like a jungle cat.
Merde! The incense is invading our consciousness! That woman, she's disappeared! Prepare your weapons, boys! Wait, Jay, what's wrong with your knife?
He discards the remaining fragments of his Bowie knife.
Fine. I'll use what I have.
He kneels.
Ugh. This sucks, Dad. My forging's not even close to your level.
He removes the shaft he's long kept strapped to his back and places it on the ground. He inhales deeply as he closes his eyes. Maybe don't inhale while there's like a bunch of red smoke around you, Jay.
In that moment, your father was, well, his arms were charred. There was nothing we could do.
Oh my gosh. Flashback.
He was dying, but he wouldn't let the sword go. What I didn't know was that it wasn't he who was holding onto the sword, but the sword that was holding onto him. The next day, the sword was gone, and I saw you holding it in your arms, fast asleep in your bed.
Is this sword sentient like a knight?
Stay away from it, kid. You may not have chosen it, but it has chosen you.
Sorry, Mr. Tang.
At last, he opens his eyes. Layer by layer, like bandages being slowly unwrapped from a wound, the blade is revealed. It shines like crystal in the glimmering moonlight.
Long time no see, buddy.
Okay, we're finally here. It's the boss fight. Let's go. Okay. Maybe not this team. Let's. Okay, we can use Joe. Okay, we can use Jay. Let's experiment with him. So Kakanya and Isolde's already there. Who else should I put here? I guess Vitya?
I'm no master of a teamwork.
I know 37's also good with Jay, but I don't have 37, so I'll just stick with this for now. Let's try it out. Damn, this monster kind of bad though.
Have a little drink with me, cutie pies.
What the hell is this monster? Is this thing the girl that was just here? Hell of a transformation.
Something here is very much not right. This smoke, it must be from from her arcane skill. It seems to be affecting us somehow.
Get back!
Why you
Stay
gotta
away
make
from
her
me.
so
This
curvy?
sword's got a mind
Damn.
of its own, and it ain't happy. Boss, she's moving. Watch yourselves.
It's an honor to meet you.
Focus care. Oh, that's interesting. So I guess we can try it out.
I can hear it.
The bones will tell.
Sharp blade. Time to heat up the forge.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
8th Street style. I'm an artist with steel.
We're getting a little peek at Andronala
Get
before.
a little bit more up close and personal.
Oh, that's a long tail. Giltian, why are you moving forward? I guess I can put oh wait, okay, so if I target a sold, then she's gonna move forward. Okay, I think Kimberly's gonna target the very back unit. So I guess we do
Music will speak.
It is here. A simple arcane trick.
Sharp blade.
Pardon me.
I will be watching you.
My forge, my rules.
Off my nail.
Owie. Ow, that hurts. Stop it. That hurts. I don't like that.
Confrontation was never to my
Gutian,
liking.
and then can do
Time to heat up the
Jordan.
forge.
Actually wait, no. Let's do
Confrontation
Gutian.
was
It's
never to my
sold. Okay, I don't have the channels card. And then I guess we can do
Sharp
Jay
blade. Time
and
to heat up the forge.
get his
The
ult
Bagua
up.
drown on the Cyan Break never warns about its changes.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme d'opère.
What'd you think about this? I'm an artist with steel.
Okay, we got them shields again.
Off my nail.
Ow! Stop! Don't hurt my girls like that.
Right.
Okay, the burn team doing some work. What does Jay's ultimate do again? Inflicts burn. Does not require access. Burn additional reality damage. Okay, so if I use sold. If I use how many stacks of? Okay, one stack of Shave of Bones. If I use a if I use
Oh please, I
Heal
know how to use it.
Picanha,
You're on a ride
Jay,
corner of butt kicking Maine.
and then I guess we can
I
just
can hear it.
use a Soldis card.
Oh, this silence. Would you care to lie down?
Melt it down, forge it up.
Yeah, you slice that booty.
Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine.
No matter.
Owie, that hurts. Stop being so mean, Kimberly. Okay, Isolde. Oh my gosh, Isolde's attack's doing some work. Let's use this. We need to set up another counter.
What a
So
tragedy.
this, and then Picanha, you can buff yourself.
Arcane trick.
and you can also... How much empathy do you have? Okay, you have a lot actually. Let's just...
Please.
Time to heat up the forge.
You have been terribly hurt! We must stop the bleeding!
Just half to death. Still breathing. I'm not going down like this, French fry. Nah. Gotta check on Holic.
Bro, now's not the time to think about your homies. You're dying.
No! Boss, stay back.
We didn't have to keep playing this little game. But you just won't be satisfied until it's over, will you?
Kimberly doing some shenanigans. What? Okay, I guess we just won.
The curtain has fallen.
What's gonna happen next?
Holic!
Blood is flowing steadily from him now, soaking his waist. The two battered figures stand around helplessly. Meanwhile, stubborn Holic lies prone, gripping her tightly.
Let go! Just stay where you are!
Hide yourself.
The red mist has nearly drained the last of Jay's strength. The branch pierces his calf, pinning him to the ground.
Just listen to him, will you? This is starting to become bothersome.
She crouches down, looking at the fat man at her feet. Despite his mangled shoulder, he throws his full weight into her to keep hold of her foot.
No! 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 I have to do this! Jay... Tell Beckett that I didn't run away or cause any trouble this time. I'm more useful than he thinks. Right, boss? He'll never make fun of me again.
Exhausting his last bit of strength, Holic throws the object he is holding into the air. A sickly sweet taste fills Holic's throat.
Damn it. Damn it.
A sharp spike has pierced through his throat, and his oil-stained hands fall limp.
Fire.
A new idea flashes through his mind. He grasps his sword and brings it down with force. The blade punctures the canister, and immediately flames erupt around it. The canister is burst open, spewing licks of flame everywhere. In the dry woods, the fires quickly spread into an inferno. The blazing fire scurs over trees and underbrush. The red mist mingles with dark gray smoke, forming a deep haze.
Are you going to?
Holic. It's the only way. Someone's gotta see the smoke.
Ain't no way, that's a cliffhanger. You've gotta be kidding me, dude. Okay. We're very close to the end. Wow, wait, I want to see the change in the scenery. Wow, there's like mist. The trees are moving. the trees are moving. Okay. Let's see how this ends. Part 19, Velvet Ribbon.
Enough, Jay! I really don't give a crap about what you learned on the streets. I don't want to hear it. I'd rather take my chances and die out there than stay here and never live at all.
Jay kicks the door hard, smashing a hole straight through it.
You really think you're gonna build connections with the government? Rub shoulders with the upper class? You think they'll take you seriously? You're no different from any of the cannon fodder at the bottom of their system. You're gonna be fighting a battle even tougher than the one on Hate Street.
He stomps forward with a domineering presence, playing every bit the role of a stern father.
Why do you think I kept those government suck-ups from finding you in the first place? Listen, it doesn't matter where you go, as long as it's not the St. Pavlov Foundation. You could go to college, join a company, a hospital. You'd have a better life than anyone else.
She closes the suitcase, then looks up at him with a smile of genuine warmth.
A better life than anyone else, huh? Listen to yourself. That's ridiculous. You finally said what you really think, didn't you, Jay? Our righteous boss and kind-hearted neighbor. But you know what? I'm not interested in comparing myself to anyone else. I actually want to do something meaningful with my life. Something beyond you. Beyond myself. Beyond the whole of Hate Street. And there is nothing you can do that is going to stop me from pursuing my dream.
He sneers.
But who's gonna help you when you're in danger? Those idiots in white robes? How can you entrust your life to the Foundation and not your family or friends? And all because of some dream you're not even sure you can realize? You know, one day, you'll come crawling home and cry about how the world is nothing like you imagined. And I'll just laugh and say I told you so.
She looks at him coldly.
Fine. Then laugh, Jay. Some people are willing to deal with pain. Even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
His mocking expression falls away. He leans up against the wall and lets up a long, deep sigh.
What happened, sis? Since when did we walk such different paths?
Ever since you beat up that voodooist, who tricked me and laughed because I was a human. That's when. You beat him to a pulp, Joe. You forced him to beg on the street. Everyone here is stuck in a vicious cycle. One person tortures another, then he tortures someone else, and so on and so on. It never ends. Well, I think I found a way to break the cycle. And I'm going to try it even if I make mistakes. I know you think you can stop anything. Bar fights, arguments. But you can't stop me.
She pushes open the door.
Bike's broken.
I'll take the Greyhound.
They're not running today.
Then I'll walk. I'll walk until I get there.
There lots of moments of people vomiting in this story. Matilda stands in front of him, resolute and unshakable. The taste of blood and vomit mingles in his mouth, trickling out from behind his teeth. Throbbing agony sears through him from each movement.
All right, Blondie. Ready for a formalin bath?
She realizes in a moment of terror that she is completely unarmed.
As an investigator of the St. Pavlov Foundation, I, Matilda Buanish, have a duty to protect the people, even at the cost of my life.
I love you, Matilda. Her voice wavers and her legs buckle, barely holding. This is the responsibility that the SPDM has taught her.
Tell me, Matilda, when you confront the menace, are you certain that you have the courage to come face to face with death? Are you sure you're ready to serve as a field investigator?
I will do everything I can to protect everyone. With honor and dignity, I will make the Buanish family proud.
Jay's eyelids feel chained down, dragging his consciousness downward with them. In his periphery, a jagged snake tail rides and twists in the air. A slender figure stands before him. It is as if he's seen that blue ribbon fluttering past his eyes again. He lets out a final deep cry.
Run, you idiot! I don't need you to protect me. I don't need your sacrifice. I don't care about your duty or whatever the Foundation says. I don't fucking care. You don't get it, do you? If you die like Holic back there, everything you have, everything you've been through, will be gone for good. Tell your boss that I got in trouble because I didn't follow the confidentiality agreement. Tell her I deserved it. And tell her that stupid big guy over there picked the wrong side and got himself killed. You've done your job. No one can blame you.
No, I decline your offer. I will stand and fight until the reinforcements arrive.
Her hand steadies and tightens into a fist.
Just run. Forget about us. Save yourself.
Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to. If I die out there, it'll be because I chose to. If that's the price I'll pay to protect everyone, then so be it.
I wish you could have lived a different life. I wish you'd been born into a happy family. That you'd had your own room with a huge bed and lived in a beautiful, fancy house. I wish you'd been a rich girl. I wish you'd been cherished by your parents and that everyone had been proud of you. I wish you'd never known about the poverty, disease, and war in the real world. I wish you could have slept in a room without a broken window, with a fireplace that kept you warm at night. I wish you didn't have to live in that rundown room I set up for you. I wish you could have worn new clothes that no one left out. I wish you could have been surrounded by kind and loyal friends. I wish we'd never met.
There they are!
What? Oh my gosh, another to be continued. Okay, I was like giving a moment of silence and stuff. Jeez. Well, we're back in the normal world, it seems, so I guess this might be second to last, or maybe even the last story? Maybe? Oh my gosh, this is so intense. Part 20, Letter Home.
I don't want to write this letter, but I promised myself that once we could talk as equals, I would persuade you to accept my decision.
Sure is dusty in here. I gotta clean up.
Dust on the ground shimmers in the sunlight.
I thought I would have the courage to confront you then. I thought I could tell you how foolish and selfish you were. I thought I could make you proud of me by going to places you've never been and seeing what you've never seen. But now, when faced with a mission that could put my life at risk, I realize that I'm not as brave as I thought. My hands are trembling. My body wants to run. I don't want to lose everything I have. I don't want to die nameless. Especially now that I'm so close to the life I've always wanted.
When did you get this hole? Oh. Sorry, buddy. I shouldn't have kicked you.
I keep thinking about what I told you that day. About how some people would sacrifice themselves if they had to. I remembered the scared look on your face when you heard that. I was so proud of myself at the time. I thought, finally, I managed to scare him. But now I wish I could go back and stop myself. I know that scaring you is nothing to be proud of. I only did it because I knew I was the only one in the world who could hurt you. Now that I've established myself, I can talk to you as an equal. But I found myself doubting my decision. When my colleague knocked on my door, urging me to prepare for our field mission, and he called out my name. Paulina! Paulina! How I wished he were you. How I wished for you to open that door and protect me. But that thought only lasted for a moment. Then I understood where my fear came from, and why you were so scared when I talked about sacrifice. I realized that even though countless people are suffering out there, even though my colleagues have sacrificed their lives, even though more and more children have become homeless, I'm not as brave as I want to be.
Whew. All fixed. Finally. You're looking much better now, buddy.
The old hole in the door has been patched with wooden planks.
Mr. J, are you really selling the restaurant?
Don't worry about it. A new, even better guy will take over.
But I also understand that someone has to step forward and stop this tragedy. Otherwise, our world will fall apart, leaving nothing but sadness and pain. A single drop of water can't form an ocean. A single piece of tile can't build a roof, nor can a single person put an end to a war. For a long time, humans and arcanists have been on opposite ends of the spectrum. Faced with this catastrophic event, we may all perish unless we stick together. But in the grand scheme of things, I'm just a blip on the radar. Yes, I'm just a weak, cowardly human. But I'm also a member of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Aww.
I can finally, truly say those words with conviction. Some people are willing to deal with pain, even willing to sacrifice themselves if they have to.
This is a good spot.
Piece by piece, we'll build a shelter. And one day, the rain will stop. We can't save those we've lost. But I believe that one day, we'll reach a new era.
Someone waves from outside the door.
We should go, Jay.
He takes down the photo, folds the letter and smooths it out. Then he slips both into his chest pocket. And just as she had once, he pushes the door open to leave. Dude, that's it? That's all? Oh my gosh, I want to know more. Tell me more, please. Yeah, I want to know what happened to Kimberly. And everyone else, like, I guess they got saved by the Foundation, but, I wanna know how Jay recovered so quickly, because he got, like, stabbed by his own sword, I think.
Boss, what's in it for you to join the Foundation? You know they're all liars. Those holier-than-thou officials never tell us what's really going on.
No! They're like, no, Jay, you joined the Foundation too! You'll be like your sister!
Besides, if Legers is taking over the restaurant...
He clutches at Jay's clothes, unwilling to let go.
Hey, watch your mouth, kid. Your boss would have been hacked to pieces if it weren't for us.
Jay bends down and places his hands on the boy's shoulders.
Wipe your nose, kid. Legers will be a good boss. Promise. He'll clean up the mess on Haight Street, and after that, the poorhouse staff will get you into school. And Holic Spike. It's yours now.
Everyone falls quiet.
So, what are you gonna do now?
Me? I'm gonna jump into the sea. And try to swim.
What do you mean, boss? I thought you didn't know how to swim.
An all too familiar face emerges on the bed beside them.
Shut up, you noisy bastards. I'm trying to sleep here.
You shut up! Yes, no one can cause a friggin' earthquake.
The two men with their heads bandaged bump foreheads. The bouquet sent by lasers is knocked to the ground.
Everyone shut up! Make any more noise and I swear I'll anesthetize you so you sleep for the entire month.
Lovely place Laplace is. They sheepishly retreat under their covers. Jay extends his hand towards another Foundation staff member.
I owe you one, Razor.
No, you owe Meish one. If she hadn't led us to the door, we wouldn't have been able to stop that girl in time.
As it turns out, Mercuria foresaw the whole thing and took action before anyone realized what was going on.
Oh my gosh, she infiltrated the Manus.
She always does this. Once she's fixed on a goal, she never considers her own safety.
I feel like that applies to like 60% of the characters, the playable characters in our cast.
But despite her courage, she's still a living person who can get hurt. Please, promise me you'll bring her back.
It's a shame we couldn't arrest that girl. If only we'd had a little more time to prepare.
Did she escape?
Sure, man. You saved my life, didn't you? I'll get you pretty far on Haight Street.
Did Kimberly escape?
By the way, where's Matilda? She's supposed to take me to the Foundation today.
He hesitates over his response.
She's been summoned to report on the operation. I guess. It's gonna be rough. There were a lot of civilians involved, and she didn't follow her commands. She might even have her position revoked.
What? But we wouldn't have gotten anywhere without her.
A pair of hands come up again to stop him.
Jay, that's how things work over there. If you're really planning on joining them, you'll have to learn to follow their rules.
Where's she now?
We're not authorized to request that information.
Okay, we're back here, St. Pablo Foundation.
What's wrong with my nose? Isn't even allergy season yet.
Miss Bowenish, are you alright?
She stands before her temporary supervisor, preparing herself for the debrief.
Oh, I'm fine. Please, continue.
I read your report last night. I must say that your judgment has given us some very important information. According to your report, the missing assets are in the possession of Eternity, aside from the most important one, which is now in the hands of Manus Vindicte. Luckily, The man in control of the girl is one of their insignificant believers. For the time being, there's a limit to what he can do with her. This, at least, is good news. You've caused quite a stir among senior management, Miss Bonish. It seems you're starting to make a name for yourself.
I thought the guy that controls Kimberly is dead. Or I guess he just got beaten up like really badly.
By the way, I would like to apply to leave the Foundation during my vacation. I want to visit my mother in her safety house. That merchant, Eternity, and the peddlers in that lair mentioned her name several times. I deem it necessary to confirm her safety.
No problem. Give me the application form. I'll arrange it for you.
Oh, thank you.
She takes an excited step forward.
Oh, wait.
His tone dampens the girl's excitement.
Someone told me to give this to you. You said you left it in San Francisco.
That's odd. I don't remember leaving anything.
Bernard opens the drawer and places the item into her hand.
He said
Aww.
that it's proof of your promotion.
That's really cute. Yeah, can we see Kimberly? Can we see her?
So, what you're saying is that you're not going to turn me back into a toy? Does that mean I can go hunting by myself? And I can choose my own prey?
There is no sense in his words, and as such, no clarity to her purpose.
No, I mean...
But she realizes something.
Could you sit down for a moment? Don't worry. All you have to do is say yes or no. Yes or no?
Why is this so low-key kind of funny? The brutish believer swings his hammer wildly. He runs from one side of the forest to the other, racing east and west with manic energy.
Okay, I get it. I know what you need. This is great.
Her eyes brighten with clarity. I'm gonna kill you! She doesn't need a sensible response. In fact, she doesn't want one. There is a crack in the window, a path to freedom through his madness.
I'll kill whoever you want, as you wish. Let's decide on our next destination first, shall we? I see.
I totally understand you. She nods eagerly, responding earnestly to his meaningless roars. She knows that this is a chance for a new beginning.
Then, let's go where you want to go.
She picks up a long, curved branch, using it as a makeshift reins to guide the believer to his desired destination. Oh my gosh. From time to time, she glances back, trying to spot the toy on him. To be continued. Oh my gosh. So, like, Kimberly is just on the loose now, and then she's like... She's using this little Manus believer as with a carrot on a stick. Okay, wow. And a female enemy suspected belong to Manus Vindicte, identity unknown. Okay, there's a lot of description here. Yep. Okay. Oh, we get to see Matilda going to her mother's house. Is this what this is? Part 22, Unanswered Door. Oh, this looks pretty. Ruins. A figure stands before the ruins. Forget me not. He is silent as a gravestone, keeping all else at bay. Footsteps echo up from behind.
Mr. Forget-Me-Not, there you are. The Guiding One said she didn't want you to come back to this manor.
The figure remains silent.
The St. Pavlov Foundation has destroyed another hidden outpost in San Francisco. Don't you want to go there yourself? Let those white robes seep blood?
In the distance, the figure turns slowly. There is no trace of longing in his eyes, only emptiness, a dark abyss that swallows up the sky.
Can you see it? It was once a deserted land.
What?
Then countless arcanists, thousands of generations of them, sacrificed their blood and bones to build the tunnel. When it was complete, they were ecstatic. They kissed the earth in their jubilation. Yet in the end, they found nothing.
She notices the old yellowed book in his hand, but the title is no longer discernible.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
He turns his attention to something new. The trembling figure of the girl.
Never mind. I know what you're going to say. The preacher has ordered us to return. She has received a new oracle.
In the distance, the girl nods, dumbstruck.
Let's go.
They are leaving the quiet place. He stops again, returning his eyes to the ruins. For the last time.
Oh, come on, baby, move. We're in the middle of nowhere. The towing fee will cost an arm and a leg. Ah, damn it. My baby's gonna be stuck here forever. And all for a bit of cash.
The tires sink into the mud, spinning helplessly. The man slumps back in his seat, completely indifferent to the anxious passenger in the back.
The map says it's still a fair distance from the safety house. Looks like the great Matilda must count on herself once again.
Hey, wait, miss! You haven't paid me!
He climbs halfway out the window to reach out to her.
4, 5, 8, 20. And here's a tip too. I hope it can make up for your loss, at least to some extent. A distinguished and generous passenger such as me must be a rarity. I will walk the rest of the way. If you stay here and wait for me, I will show you my generosity again when I return.
Sure, miss.
That poor driver, he's never gonna be saved. He licks his fingers as he counts the bills, momentarily forgetting his worries. Matilda retrieves her suitcase, swaying with its weight as she departs. Following the narrow path into the forest, her silhouette vanishes beneath the dark branches. Naturally, the driver remains entirely unaware of the incantation she had cast on the engine.
L'emplacement de la maison de sécurité est classifié. Je dois être très prudente. Vestigium vanish. D'accord. Maintenant, je ne laisserai aucune empreinte derrière moi. Si seulement j'avais un assistant avec moi. Alors je n'aurais pas à porter cette valise toute seule. Ce serait encore mieux si c'était Sonnette. Maman serait contente de la rencontrer.
Matilda thinking about Sonetto again. Come on, don't... Come on. I know what you are, Matilda. She mutters to herself as she steps forward, leaving a trail of deep footprints.
Je ne sens pas du tout l'incantation de maman. Je suppose que cela a du sens. Le personnel de la place a juré que cet endroit était si caché qu'aucun Glaucus ne pourrait le trouver. J'espère qu'elle va bien.
She quickens her pace, pushing aside the thick growth. Oh, spooky owls. A house appears before her. To her eyes, it seems to glow with hope.
Le voilà! Je le savais! Ces stupides adeptes de Manus ne pourraient jamais la trouver. C'est l'une des meilleures devineresses et guérisseuses de cristaux au monde. Elle a dû prévoir toutes les circonstances possibles et s'y préparer.
The light shining over the mountainside chases away the darkness, carrying her worries away with it.
Mais elle sera certainement surprise en voyant que ce visiteur est sa propre fille exceptionnelle. Ça fait si longtemps. La cantine du SPDM ne connaît rien à la cuisine française. J'ai hâte de manger un nouveau lit plat de maman. Le plus important, c'est que je dois demander à maman de choisir un nouvel orbiculaire pour moi. Même le meilleur artisan de cristal ne pourrait rien faire pour réparer les fissures dans le mien.
In the distance, a light from the wooden cabin flickers. The door has been left slightly ajar as if anticipating the arrival of a visitor.
Madame Boigny, je venais voir qui est là.
She pushes the door open gently. Silence dominates the space. The wind roams in behind her recklessly, tearing at the curtains. Dozens, even hundreds of crystal spheres scatter to the floor like pearls from a broken necklace. They fill the room, each one marred by webs of cracks. The end? Oh, we don't even get a CG for that? Oh my gosh. Okay, well... Wow, that's the end of the story. Oh my goodness. Okay, are we running this restaurant? We're running the diner, okay. Let's go check it out. What do you think? Oh yeah, graffiti. See the graffiti wall? Okay, these arts are really cool. Oh, watch closely. Look at Pioneer doing some mewing over there. So... Just... Oh! Wait, swipe to paint? So I just need to... Okay, this is totally how spray painting works. Oh... So... So we have like these graffitis here, that's cool. And then we can unlock Tang's restaurant. Oh wait, that is Tang's okay, that's cool. I didn't know it belonged to Tang. That's really cute. Anyways, oh my goodness. That is the entire story. That's the whole story. Yep, I'm still live. And I just finished the entire story of the 2.0 event. I read everything. It was great, not gonna lie. I really enjoyed how they write Jay and like conveying how the way he thinks and how it correlates with his sister. I honestly thought we were going to see his sister being alive for like one portion, but everything, like, she's dead the entire time. Like, we've only learned about her through flashbacks and stuff, but they still make her a very compelling and kind of relatable character. I respect her a lot. And I also like how Jay just has very strong beliefs. He's spent his entire life in this street, this like poor, broke street. And he's lived a rough life, and that's why Paulina wanted to get away from that and join the Foundation. Obviously, she gave her life for the Foundation, and Jay did not like that. But he ends up following her footsteps in the end, as he joins Foundation 2. I think, like, as he has those flashbacks to when him and Paulina are like arguing and talking to each other, he realizes some things about Paulina, even though I guess they will never see eye to eye fully. But you can tell that they're very close siblings, even though I don't think bluepoch had like enough time to really convey that. I really, I kind of, maybe we'll get more of that in Jay's like character story. Same with Mercuria. I do think Mercuria is an interesting character. I wish we got to see more of her backstory and her motivations and stuff. I know that she mentions her beliefs a lot throughout the story, and I do understand where she's coming from. She's also quite compelling as a character. But I think it's because Jay is the protagonist of this event instead of like he's more of the main character than Mercuria. Mercuria is just like one of his pals, one of his buddies. But I do think she's very interesting. I wonder if we're gonna see more about her upbringing and her character story. Because from the main story, we barely get to see anything of her. I know she did a lot of like big things behind the scenes. She helped Jay out with the plan in handling Manus Vindictae, the believers and all that. She had like a few cool moments, but I really wish we could have seen more of her because I think she's very interesting. She had more presence in like the first half of the story, and then like in the later half, she's there for the Manus ritual part. And I guess afterwards we kind of like in the epilogue, the last few story sections, we don't get to see her at all. I'm actually surprised we saw Forget-Me-Not. Like, we got a little glimpse into Forget-Me-Not. That's like, I'm guessing we're gonna have an encounter with him again. I'm not sure if it's gonna be in the main story or in one of the event stories. But for Mercuria, I don't know what happened to her. I guess she just returned to being her channeling divination self. Also, I think Pioneer is really cool. He's a silly little guy. Even though he was a side character, he has his funny moments. And I do like his dynamic with him and Jay. I kind of wish that there's more interaction between Mercuria, Pioneer, Mercuria, Jay. Mercuria and Jay seem to be good pals, good buddies, but I don't know how they came to be good pals. I don't know if they're gonna explain that, but maybe it's not necessary for the story. But I would have loved to see how Mercuria and Jay became friends. Same with Pioneer, I guess. But I think it doesn't matter too much, which is why they probably left it out. They wanted to focus on Jay, Matilda, and Paulina. And I was also surprised that Kimberly appeared like very close to like this part, the boss fight. I thought that she was going to have a more prominent role in this event because I've seen so much about her. I mean, I know Anjanala exists. I know that Kimberly is in the 2.1 event. But I guess this is how Kimberly came to be. She was like trapped in a toy and was reawakened. And now I guess she has this power to form contracts with people. I don't know if it's like if it's her power or it's like a curse where she has to form a contract with someone. Because I know Anjanala has that contract thing as part of her kit. I think we will get to see more of Kimberly and her backstory in 2.1 and 2.2. Because she seems like a very interesting character. I want to know how she came to be. And I want to know her motivations and all that. I know she's kind of a crazy lady, but you know, there's gotta be more to that than just a crazy lady. I also love Matilda. Matilda, my girl, being peak protagonist as usual. I've seen people like being happy that Matilda is a protagonist in her own right, even though she doesn't appear much in the main story. It's mostly Vertin, Sonetto, and Regulus. But I think Matilda is really adorable. I love her personality. I think she should appear in more side stories. And I enjoy her presence, her dynamic with Jay, especially. I love that a lot. But I wish we could have got more Mercuria, because I think maybe because Mercuria is too chill. Maybe that's why we don't get lots of interaction. She's too chill for all of this. She's just like she's just your mind, your body, your soul. That's like her entire character. But yeah, I think that's like all of my thoughts for the story off the top of my head. I'll probably change my opinion slightly the more I let the story sink into my head. But I was invested. Like, the part where Legers was talking with his brother. I don't know why, but that got me. Wait, where's it? What scene was that? It was like this one. Yeah, this stage. I don't know why, but this scene really it made me emotional. Like I got a lump in my throat during the scene. And I don't know why, because I wasn't really attached to Legers as a character. Because he was doing some bad things. And I think Mercuria helped him see the good side. See that light in him. And even though I don't know, even though we don't know anything about Legers' brother, the real Legers, it's the way they wrote it was really. I just felt really sad, like having a family member that you're close with in like a vegetable state, and to the point where you're kind of like Legers just euthanized his own brother. Can we just talk about that? I also got emotional at the scene when Jay was which scene was that? I think it's this one where Jay was having these flashbacks and he's really thinking through what Paulina said to him, because Paulina's words really struck a chord with him, or I guess like hit him in a way where he would be offended. Offended's not the right word. He was angry, right? He was angry that she wanted to leave to work at the Foundation when she could just choose to live a normal life, but no, she gotta choose to work in the Foundation where things can get very dangerous and she would end up losing her life. But Paulina is just a very noble character, so she doesn't really she accepts that, and she's like, you know what, if I'm doing it to protect others, then I will do that. And I do like how Jay has that sort of a change of heart. I was a bit like shocked. Oh yeah, Jan just thank you for coming to the stream. Have a good night. I'll just talk a bit more before I wrap things up. So yeah, I was a bit it was a bit of a shock, like a tonal shift when I entered this story, and it just cuts to like the present day when Jay is already cured. He's already healed from his wounds and stuff. But I understand. They don't have a lot of time. I guess they don't want to make the story too long. They've got the important points across already. So, I enjoyed it a lot. I think I would rate it the same tier as 1.3, which is a high bar, but as of now, I'm rating it that high. So that is the end of the story. And now I've unlocked, oh yeah, I can do Mercuria's character story, but I won't have the time to read it right now. But that was really, that was just a great story, overall. And I enjoyed it. I was expecting to split this up into 2 streams, because I know the stories are quite long. but I was so invested into it that I just read the entire story in one stream. So yeah, I think this marks the end of the stream. Thank you everyone for coming over. I know this is longer than my usual streams, but I'm just really invested in some of the stories in this game. Like, I'm not really a fan of reading, but I like these characters a lot. And I think the fact that the dialogues are voiced so that these characters can be brought to life, it's really nice. I do enjoy it. So, thank you all for coming to the stream. I hope you have a wonderful day. Otsu Taro!